Tizengdi qap kez tegizbey turu Kömek gerek dese şükrü Adam olgasın şek bugem tulu Şeniz bitmesin yesibin bilesin Herkesin boladı aytar Geliz korktunda bırak aytpay Gözüne şokun Kregin oyav senin mol bolsun Doğırdın kare Senin köy senin mol bolsun
Your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets. Creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE'нің ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Hello and welcome to round 3 of the FIDE Women's Grand Prix. My name is Fiona Steil-Antoni and
Ilya Smirin.
That's you.
At your service.
Ilya, how are you today?
The same as yesterday, more or less.
So good. Yesterday we were good, yeah? So today the same. Today, as I said, round 3 yesterday was a very bloody round with 4 decisive games out of 6. And today a new set of exciting pairings. One that stands out is Alina Kashlinskaya against Alexandra Goryachkina because they are 2 of the 4 leaders. What else catches your eye?
Okay, so we are waiting for fresh blood, yeah?
Yes. Well, actually, before we discuss the pairings, let's have a quick look at the standings.
Standings very simple. women, 3 girls are leading.
4.
4, sorry.
Yes.
Zhu, Bibisara Subaeva, Kashlinskaya Alina, and Alexander Goryachkin. One clear outsider for a moment at least, it's Wagner, Dinara Wagner. No, and the rest is...
And it's still very early.
Yeah, still
early
very
days, only 2 rounds have been played. We have 9 rounds still coming up. And yeah, just to go back to the pairings for a second, the games will start in 2 minutes. So we will have that clash we were talking about, Alina Kashlinskaya against Goryachkina. Elsewhere, Katerina Lagno will be playing against Polina Shuvalova. I believe that's the last clash between players from the same country.
From the same FIDE.
Yes. From this, exactly. And then we have Bibisara Sarbayeva. She will be playing Vaishali, so a clash between 2 of the youngsters in the field. Tan Zhongyi will be playing against Alexandra Kostyniuk. Dinara Wagner, a tough third game against Janzaya Abdulmalik.
But she is having quite at least today.
She has white, yes.
Yeah.
And finally, Elizabeth Pates will be playing against Zhu Jinner, who is having a great start to the tournament. She is very confident. Yesterday, in the interview, which you can find on the FIDE YouTube channel, she talked about a little bit about her victory against Su Yifan in the Chinese league just before this tournament. She is the top female junior player in the world. So,
and I found out yesterday probably that she is accompanied by, helped by Yu Yangyi,
but then
extremely strong player.
Okay, but then it means he's here with the 2 Chinese players, because I actually also saw him last night, but I saw him with Tan Zhongyi.
Okay,
so
probably
then he's
he
working
with both, but
yes.
it's not
but
bad.
I was very surprised to see him.
He is very strong.
Yes.
I know it from my own experience. Lately, I lost to him once, and a couple of months ago in St. Louis, he took first place in the tournament. His rating is about 27-15, something like that, but I have a feeling that he is maybe underrated a little bit.
And we have just seen a handshake. The players are off, and I suggest we start with Alina and Alexandra, 2 of the core leaders, and 1 D4. We didn't see a single D4 game yesterday.
Yes.
But today, what will we get?
Today is a new day. Tomorrow will be new day, as we know. Tomorrow came today. So, new day and Slav defense.
Yes.
Slav defense, it's, let's say, solid, at least. Solid, and not earlier complications, let's say. Knight f3 played, Alina Kashlinska, Knight f6 symmetrical move. If you want to get Knight c3, because very symmetrical position if you take Knight c3, Knight c6, and so on, etc. It's played time from time. Not sometimes white plays it for draw, but sometimes white played it for win. So, but obviously Knight c3 is more aggressive move, let's say, more challenging move, and d takes c4. It's Wien variation, if I'm not mistaken, after e4. But she played, a4 it's kind of, because main theory is, e4 is because the e4, b5 it's gambit. It's a gambit which considered to be okay for black, more or less at least, if I'm not mistaken. And she played a4, e6, a4 preventing with b5 move, and getting ready to capture this pawn on c4 after eventual e3 or e4. e4 is possible, by the way, but bishop b4 and bishop g5 here can be played, or some other moves as well. But it's okay probably for black. That's why e3, more modest approach. e4 would be more challenging, but more risky, of course. After bishop b4, white is not white, by the way, can sacrifice a pawn, as far as I know.
What do you think is the best approach against? She's playing against the top seed.
Yeah.
What do you think in general?
Best approach is to play good chess. I don't know. Hard to say what is the best. It depends. First of all, it's not only depends from you, also from your opponent. This is what is good in chess. You cannot control solely.
I thought it was very
humans.
interesting last night in this Generations Cup, which we talked about yesterday already, in the last round of the day when Pragnananda played against Magnus. I don't know if you saw the game, and Pragnananda sacrificed the exchange immediately and threw everything at Magnus and got the winning position.
Yeah, he was two exchanges down, but 4 pounds up probably.
Very exciting game.
Yeah, he has been winning, but okay, draw.
And I think this is, at least the commentators were saying, this is probably the right approach against Magnus. Magnus doesn't like when he's immediately under such pressure, and
it's easy to say afterwards that it was a correct approach.
Of course.
But if Magnus
did you see Magnus after the game was clapping into the camera and giving a thumbs up to Pragnananda?
Yeah, this I didn't see. Yes. So Magnus is not only like resigning after second move, but to some players he gave a lot of credit.
Yes.
It's good. He's flexible.
You give some, you lose some.
No, it's interesting. It's interesting, of course, how Pragnananda played yesterday. Far from being pragmatic, let's say. No, okay, it's rapid chess, and it's such a format basically give you not very tense, because 8 out of 16 go further, so Pragnananda already had some good score.
Here it's a different format, of course. There is no knockout looming. What the players are playing for is, of course, the prize money, but also the Grand Prix points. Let's remind everyone, if you missed the first couple of days, there will be 4 Grand Prix events. There are 16 participants in total.
But maybe most of all for their pride. Who knows?
Maybe. Again, very personal. And 12 players, so out of the 16 players, all of them will be playing 3 out of the 4 events, and the top 2 finishers after the 4 events will qualify to the next candidate cycle.
So let's return to this game.
Yes, a lot of moves have been played while we were talking.
This would be interesting and well-known pawn sacrifice, if I'm not mistaken. But she played e3. More modest approach, but more popular as well. A4, E6, just a second. A4, E3, C5, natural reaction. Now it's question, pawn on A4, it's in white favor or in black favor? Because this position can rise in Queen's Gambit accepted with pawn on A2. In some cases it's good for white, because B5, A6, B5 no longer exists, but also B4 square now in black possession. So, hard to say. C take D4, but it's all theory, of course. Knight C6, castle, bishop E7. Very quickly we made this move, queen E2. Knight take D4, I guess it's very dangerous here, because simple probably. Okay, bishop B5 check, rook D1. Just prohibited probably. So queen e2, castle, rook d1. This position, if I'm not mistaken, happened Botvinnik-Petrosyan match, or Petrosyan-Botvinnik, 1963. Petrosyan played with black and Botvinnik played with white. Few games here. But I guess he didn't win any single game. Position has happened few times, 3 or 4 times. Exactly this position, I guess. At least couple of times it happened, and Petrosyan basically was okay with black, completely okay, didn't lose the game. All draws, I guess, in this line. So knight b4 and bishop g5. Now, okay, it's also very well known.
Maybe actually let's go back, and for our viewers at home, can we talk for a second about knight b4, because it's not an obvious square.
Yeah, not an obvious.
And not obvious.
White want to play d5 in some cases with tempo, and rook d1. Knight b4, it's very typical move to block this pawn. Black right now cannot take this pawn on d4. Two strategy. Basically, this is what is it? It's, all of you know, probably most of all, isolated pawn. A lot of words has been saying about is it good, or is it about pro and contra again of this pawn. This pawn playing against this pawn, there are two strategies. One strategy is to win it, but it's impossible right now, or to attack it. Second strategy, to block it, to prevent from moving, because if it moves forward like d5, sometimes it can be very dangerous. That's why knight b4 and bishop g5. By the way, d5 is still on cards, such a move, in some cases. That's why bishop g5 is a good move. White basically should put his pieces in active move.
So everything,
actively.
a big part of the fight revolves around this d5 square.
d5 square is a crucial square right now, but not only. No, okay, if black play b6, bishop b7 and complete development, black obviously would be fine. But it's not so easy, because sometimes even here d5 is threatening after exchange on f6, let's say, in some cases.
So let's see if, for
instance, if
b6,
maybe now white can, I would say that now it's quite unpleasant for black. Take, and you cannot, for instance, take, because I take, and rook is hanging, and also queen is hanging.
Yes.
And white is winning like this. But of course, b6 is not, I don't think she will play b6. Bishop d7 is a move, I guess, and knight d5 maybe immediately, but I would say bishop d7 is not really asking for, but kind of. And if knight e5, black can place with bishop even on c6. Okay, in this case, you should of course watch for some tactical play like this, but it doesn't look too dangerous for black. Like queen a8 maybe, queen e7, I don't know.
Maybe to you it doesn't look so dangerous.
No, for instance,
it's difficult to improve the to increase the pressure.
Yeah, white would exchange. White, from material point of view, white is fine. For instance, no, let's imagine such a position. White is fine from material point of view. Rook and two pawns for two bishops, but bishops very strong. And if you will ask me who I would take here, definitely black, probably, despite slight material disadvantage.
And it's a rare case when you choose a side, so it must mean something.
In life I choose a side quite often, but in chess, you know, I abstain. Abstain very often, yeah.
Okay, so some of the lines which could happen. In the game, Alexandra played a5.
a5, a5. Not sure about this move, though. It looks to me a little bit slow. Even though perhaps it's also silly. I would say bishop d7 is what Petrosyan played, if I'm not remember. Maybe rook on d1 was not from f1, maybe from a1. Not sure about that, because I didn't prepare for this position before our commentary today.
You didn't prepare everything.
Yeah. It's just I just not a long time ago, maybe half a year ago, I just looked at this book devoted to this match and quickly looked on some of the games.
Okay, let's leave this one for now and let's make a little tour to see.
This I like.
Our first Ruy Lopez.
I told yesterday that without Ruy
And
Lopez.
she must listen, you know. They were listening probably. They said, Ilya said, you know, one of my favorite openings.
Usually women.
Let's make him happy today.
Usually women don't listen too much.
Okay, let's go back to the beginning of the game.
Okay, let's see this. Rook e1, b5, bishop b3, castle, a4. a4 is a kind of anti-Marshall strategy, because c3, famous Marshall gambit or Marshall counterattack. Frank James Marshall, American grandmasters, played it against Capablanca, 1905 to approximately 1906, maybe 1904, and maybe 1907. Okay, and he lost. He prepared it for a couple of years, he told, against Capablanca, because before we played the match, and Marshall lost badly, winning maybe one game and losing 8 games or something, with some draws. So he wanted to take kind of revenge it was obvious already that Capablanca is like huge talent, genius player, already was obvious. And Marshall prepared this. E take d5 was played, knight take d5, knight take e5, knight take e5, rook e5. He played knight f6. By the way, nowadays c6 is main move. He played knight f6 though, and he got interest. It was interesting complications. He could got, if I'm not mistaken, good position, but he lost. In Capablanca, I remember annotating. I felt that my pride and my principles and my chess understanding obliged me to take the gauntlet, to take this glove, let's say, to pick up the glove. And he won, because he told that my intuition and my understanding told me that Black attack should be repelled. So, this is just slight history around.
But these days the Marshall has a reputation of being...
because after a lot of players, including me, afraid here to play c3 because d5, and to get advantage out of that for white is incredibly hard. Also, I mean, most of the games of quite high level ended in draw here. So so we can say that Marshall was way ahead of his time with his gambit. That's why White looking already a lot of years. White is looking how to avoid this gambit. One way is d3, for instance, here. Second way is even h3. Some players played, but a4 is maybe most popular way to avoid this gambit. And Black can play different ways. Before, for instance, bishop b7, among main move, but she played rook b8. It's, I would say, in my taste, it's certain achievement for White, because a file is going to be open, and at least White rook already on a file without making any move. White rook can be already active. It's, by the way, good idea, because time is very important in chess. And here, rook on a1 after exchange, future exchange, I mean, on b5, would be active without making any effort, without wasting any time. So now c3, because now d5 it's a different story. It would be probably clearly in White favor with opening of a file. Rook take e5, no, and I don't know, Black is not going to such position usually, because to compare two positions, obviously it's in White favor. Rook is playing. So c3, d6. Now White can play h3, but d4. What is the idea of d4? It's basically setting small trap, like bishop g4, take on b5, and d5. And suddenly, because of rook on a1, this knight is gone basically, and game is gone as well.
That would be unfortunate.
It would be unfortunate. That's why White played d4 without h3, because again in this position d4 exists without a4, rook at b8. d4 of course exists, but h3 is much more popular. I mean, I played myself usually h3, even though I played d4 as well a few times. But in this position, with inclusion of those moves, it's not so great for Black. I mean, to play bishop g4 is just bad. So she played b4. And
is that
I see that she is ready, Polina Shuvalova. She is ready. She played very fast. Because to me it looks like certain, but also I wanted to ask one question. Why didn't White take and play d4? But okay, maybe it's well known. I just don't know. I would play like this. By the way, d5 is a threat again, immediately. And before here, she cannot play simply because of d5. And again, knight is gone.
I think she played quite quickly until that
point,
it's a theory. Only now started
probably it's theory, but I'm asking just, rhetorical question, let's say. In my opinion, it would be maybe a little bit more logical, because after a4, b4, at least now there is no opening for this rook and rook a1. Okay, white has other plans like a5, bishop c4, and pawn a6 can be kind of target in some positions. But no, okay, it's matter of taste probably. Probably it's matter of taste. My taste would demand to take on b5 first and play d4 after that.
Okay, we'll see. After b4, Katerina has started thinking.
a5 is possible move, h3 is possible move, preventing bishop g4. Or maybe some other moves. Let's look Bibisara. Bibisara, I see, grabs the pawn already and trying to hold it.
Let's go back to the beginning, see how we got here.
It's Greenfield. Yesterday we spoke about this opening quickly. It's based on counterplay. Black is basically not going to equalize immediately, but to get counterplay. But okay, he has nothing against equalizing, of course, first. She has nothing. Okay, knight f3, bishop g7. It's one of the main moves, knight f3. C take d5, it's maybe main move, but knight f3 is probably second most popular move. Knight f3, bishop g7, e3. This is my modest continuation. Modest continuation, just, but it's not without venom again. It looks a little bit, again, illogical to close with bishop on c1, but it's plays. Quite strong players plays it. So chess sometimes very flexible type of positions you can get. C take d5 now, take, and bishop c4. This was idea. Knight b6, bishop b3. Okay, bishop c1 is passive for a moment, but at least second bishop is quite active. c5, it's two approaches here. Knight c6 and e5 or knight a5, or c5 immediately. c5 it's connected with, she didn't take, she played, and black could get like
if
isolated.
white takes, the queens come off?
Yeah, queens come off, but extra pawn, but okay, this theory again, probably. No, not probably, I'm sure. But being black, I would think about such a move. Again, now we saw another type, is an isolated pawn. Here, by the way, I want to take it already. And after d5, probably knight a5. I'm sure it's also theory, and I think I saw such games also from the past, not only recently. It looks to me like very interesting option for black. But she played knight c6 immediately and inviting to take this pawn. Okay, white take with tempo, knight d7. Now black piece is quite active. Look at bishop g7. If knight take to c5, black would be just fine. But knight a4. And she doesn't want
defending the pawn, and
she doesn't want just to give up her,
And black insists on giving up the pawn,
yeah, black insists. It's also, I'm sure, was analyzed by those two nice ladies. Vaishali Ramesh Babu, rather young Indian player, but her opponent is even younger.
Yes.
Bibisara. Now black sacrificed the pawn. An interesting decision and principal decision. Okay, pawn is pawn, but...
so what is the compensation for black?
Compensation, first of all, bishop g7, pressure over long diagonal and pawn b5. Second, rook a8, active. Knight can... Compensation is active piece play, we can say. Knight is going to play on c5 in some cases. Bishop to a6 with tempo. I would say, if you ask my opinion, I would say compensation is just about enough. But of course, everything can happen here.
Also, I always feel the compensation, if I looked at this morning or recently, it also plays into the compensation. If you looked at the lines quite recently and the opponent is maybe a little bit surprised?
Yeah, of course. Because if we will compare with Benko Gambit, let's say, You know, Benko gambit, its compensation is maybe less obvious, just to make like some parallels. And let's say g6. No, also black sacrifice a pawn for future counterplay over lines A and B mostly. But here, in my opinion, here compensation is maybe more substantial, at least more obvious, more obvious.
And it looks like this will suit Vaishali's style. Yesterday, actually, she played maybe the most exciting game of the round when she lost to Alina Kashlinskaya.
Yeah, she was winning, by the way.
She was, yes.
She was winning. We didn't spot it during our analysis without computers. I want to say that we don't use computers. And yes, she was winning, but not easy at all. No. And she didn't find it. And also it also was a lot of nice variation behind this bishop g5 and bishop h4. Like king h1 with move. It was very, very deep computer preparation, but now it's also drawback of preparation. You see that computer evaluates some positions in your favor, but it can be very complicated. And you cannot just analyze just basically everything. Maybe you can, but you need helpers for that, assistants. And she just looked and saw that, okay, evaluation in her favor, so she went for it. But when it happened on the board, she was unable to find it. And it was indeed not easy at all to find a tactical operation. Possible, but not easy.
Okay, today she gets a new game, as she mentioned in her interview 2 days ago. She only received the invitation to play here some 2-3 weeks ago.
Because someone
dropped out for medical reasons. So it's very exciting for her, of course, to be here, and a great learning experience on the stage. And today we see her once again take an ambitious approach against Bibisara.
Ambitious and okay. For white to prove he has advantage, he should find some very subtle setup probably, because black is very easy to play, much easier.
Yeah.
Bishop a6, or I don't know, bishop b7 sometimes, and very, very active piece play like bishop a6, knight b4, for instance, after rook e1, and knight goes to d3. No, one of ideas. Also, white problems that bishop on c1, as we already mentioned, is closed by pawn e3 right now. And knight on a4, it's not like badly placed, but still knight on the rim is a grim. Yeah?
Okay, so very interesting game shaping up here.
Yeah.
Maybe we can move on to Tanjong.
Our next destination.
Another Roy Lopez. Ilya, did you talk to the players?
No. Maybe we are cheating a little, listening somehow our annotations.
Let's go back even more to show our viewers.
We saw already this.
Yes.
We saw, as I already mentioned, it's Marshall Gambit or Marshall counterattack. I don't even exactly know how it's called.
I think Gambit.
Gambit probably, yeah. Gambit, it's Italian word, yeah. Gambetto, as I know. This way it calls Gambit. Okay. Knight take e5, knight take e5, rook e5, and bishop b7. As I said, c6 most popular move. Bishop b7 is also playable, of course, huge. I mean, a lot of games has been played by this. And it's obvious move. d4, though, protecting, developing, and protecting f4 square, because here, if knight would jump to f4, it would be devastating for white, very hard for white to sustain. But d4, bishop is protecting this square. Bishop f6, rook e1, queen d6. Knight d2, okay, best move, no doubt about it. White should develop as soon as possible, and also knight f4 idea is. Why didn't now now knight e4 it's probably not so great, because black would take on e4 and take on c3. And probably is just fine for black, because rook is hanging.
So let's just see if
she played rook. Black played rook e8 and she played bishop c2. Tanjong quite quickly, and bishop c2 is very logical move. Now she is going to play knight e4 and everything is protected. So rook take e1, queen e1, and queen c6. multi-purposeful move, let's say. One purpose is checkmate on g2 in some cases, and second, of course, rook e8 to attack white king. Now knight e4 is an obvious reaction, I should say. I don't know, if you will ask me, but knight e4, bishop take d4. This is probably third purpose of this move.
And the bishop on c2 is hanging.
Multi-purposeful, it means that third purpose here.
There's a lot of purposes behind this move.
No, also bishop take d4. So, interesting position. It surely was analyzed by black for sure, but probably by white as well. If she's going for marshal, she has to make like huge work for that on this level, because marshal again you cannot play only by your feeling. Those days, I mean, maybe Capablanca could when he first faced it.
Yeah, those were different times.
120 almost 120 years ago, but now it's impossible simply. So, okay, after queen c6. White should make a choice, and it's not so easy choice to make. Maybe knight f3, but knight f3 looks quite solid to me.
And then rook
e8 and queen goes somewhere d1, maybe f1. Not sure about that. Hard to say. Maybe f1, queen d3. Bishop d2. I want to play simply bishop d2, rook e1 to exchange, to liquidate with more simple position with extra pawn.
Maybe, I have no experience playing the marshal from white or black side. So I will ask a question which I'm sure also some viewers at home will be wondering. So black is down a pawn here because it is the marshal gambit after all. So in a position like this, where does the compensation come from?
It should be quite concrete compensation. I'm not sure. Here I'm not sure that black has good compensation, sincerely speaking. If you will ask me which side I would definitely take white. But black of course has compensation. Some compensation. No pieces active. No weaknesses. Yeah, extra pawn, but black is playing like,
but it feels like
spirit is stronger than matter.
But it feels like the play should come quite quickly, right? Because it feels like if white can play, queen d3, bishop d2, develop.
Yeah, if white will develop, no doubt extra pawn, because black has no even advantage of two bishops, which very often, by the way, case not after bishop b7, but after c6. White very often take on d5, or some other ways. Black get two bishops as a compensation. Bishop b7, it's less obvious compensation, I would say, after, let's say, knight f3. Because knight b4 is not going anywhere, I think, because bishop b1, I guess. And this knight cannot jump nowhere. So, I don't know, I would play knight f3 probably, after some thinking. Maybe g5, but g5 it's very, I don't think it's a good decision. By the way, queen e4 would immediately check my almost. No, g5 is a joke, of course. So, in case of knight f3, I would say rook e8, obvious move, of course, and queen f1. Or queen d1, I don't know where.
With the idea of going to d3.
Yeah, hard to say where to put. Queen f1, just in case to overprotect g2 pawn in some, Maybe black would play knight b6 somehow, but it doesn't look to me like really dangerous for white. Maybe knight b6, bishop can go to f4 and knight c4, but I can play maybe rook b1. Okay, still some compensation, but very, very not concrete compensation.
Okay, we'll let Tan think about it and move on to dinner.
Last but not least, yeah.
Actually, not
last. Sorry, I'm sorry. Oh,
it's okay. You're forgiven.
Knight on g6 is really, I don't know, very rare in such structures. We see knight on g6. Let's see what happens.
And we can see. Look at the time situation even before we look at the position.
Time situation is perfect for Dinara. Two previous games she spent very lot of time because she was very probably not psychologically she was not.
Also,
didn't feel
probably
very
her
comfortable.
first time on this stage.
In this company, yeah. So d5, g3, it's Catalan opening, bishop b4.
All the rage.
From
lately.
Barcelona. By
Yes.
Catalan, it was first played in Barcelona tournament by someone, maybe against Capablanca even. No, really.
Could be, yeah.
Someone played it, and that's why I don't remember who.
Let me see.
And
I will-
that's why it was called Catalan.
Let's see if I can find.
Bishop d2, bishop e7, bishop g2. No, okay, black has huge choice here, of course. Black can take on c4 here. Black can play. It's quite sharp, but black can play simple bishop e7.
This was the story of the Catalan. They asked, there was a tournament in Barcelona in 1929, and they asked Tartakova to create a new variation as a homage to this area. No,
I'm not sure about this.
No, I'd actually heard it before.
They asked Tartakova to create new variation.
Yes, as a homage to the city and to the
Maybe.
region of.
And it was so in game of Tartakova.
He just came up, I think. They just asked him,
Yeah,
to
but
create
it was
a
played.
Catalan
But it
opening.
was played in the game, I guess, in this tournament.
But there,
Barcelona 1929. Yeah, I guess Capablanca has been played maybe in this tournament. I'm not sure though. Okay.
but it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't named after. They
After?
asked. They invited. They asked
Okay.
him to come up with an opening.
Okay. D takes c4 is possible, bishop e7 is possible, bishop b4 is another way. After bishop d2, bishop e7 looks a little bit strange for first sight. Kind of black is helping white to develop, but matter is that it's not so clear that if bishop on d2 situated placed better than on c1. Maybe not, because on some reasons. D4 pawn in some cases doesn't get enough support from queen d1, for instance. So bishop g2, castle, c6, always very well known. Queen c2, knight d7, b3, b6, still, rook d1, and a5 she played. a5, it's already, no, I don't think it's a novelty, of course, but because position is very
But rare.
very popular, but it's maybe rare move, or at least it's committal move, but logical from other side. Black is going to grab some space, maybe play a4, or maybe simple play bishop a6, and not blocking pawn a7 with bishop. This can be an idea. Bishop c3, and now bishop a6. In my bishop a6, she declined because of knight d2.
And white's
And white is
position very solid and very
going to
full.
play e4. She played knight e4 immediately, which is quite logical, and basically also hunting with bishop just in case. Knight e5, knight take e5, and here it comes bishop take e4. But this is how knight goes. I think it's probably theory still.
Let's go back. What if black had captured this Catalan bishop?
White would capture with Catalan knight and pawn after that. And some compensation, but very slim one. And c5, some compensation, but knight d2, knight f3. I mean,
That's in this diagonal.
nothing serious,
Yes.
nothing really. So that's why knight g6. By the way, maybe it's some inaccuracy because she spent a lot of time. I mean, Jamsaya spent a lot of time in the opening. Knight e4, she played knight e5, knight take e5, bishop take e4. It looks strong for white because black should take on e5 because c6 pawn is hanging. Knight takes c3 probably not good because knight takes c6 intermediate move. So after knight e5 again knight take e5, bishop take e4, and what to do? f5 I can suggest such a move as a possibility, but at least it's also connected with
Pawn sacrifice.
pawn sacrifice, not clear not clear compensation. So she played knight g6 at this move, but knight is placed, of course, not naturally at least. Bishop g2, f5, No, if you put knight on g6, f5, it looks like very logical. To try to get counterplay with f4 maybe, or at least to prevent white from opening up the center with e4. So f5, e3. Now games, it's in spirit of Dutch defense. It's very often from Catalan such positions can arise. Little bit reminding Dutch defense. But knight on g6 again, not greatly placed. Because for instance, black has maneuver in such positions like bishop d7, bishop e8, bishop h5. Knight on g6 prevents this maneuver to happen.
Yeah. What is the future actually for that knight?
Having said that, still black has very solid position. Future is knight h8, knight f7. This is the future probably. And knight d6 or some. Position is closed. Okay, white has some space advantage, some initiative, but it's kind of stone wall, it's called. In stone wall, you see these pawns, c6, d5, e6, f5. Black has solid position, slightly passive, because hard to see counterplay for black here, but white solid.
And what is white's plan?
It's a good question. It's also puzzled me always in such positions what white should do. No, first of all, knight d2 obviously. Maybe to put knight on f3 and maybe bishop b2, rook c1, trying to. Not easy to say what is white.
Can white ever try to play f3, e4, or they don't want to break?
Sometimes yes, but it's in this case very often position became much sharper and much sharper. Yeah. Also, plan can be like knight d2, a3, b4. This is quite logical plan. Before and after to see b5 or c5 or whatever. Yeah, this I would say. But first, maybe to develop knight, of course, knight d2 and a3, b4. Some problems can be for black. Again, knight should stay on f6. That in case of need to jump on e4. This is a typical plan.
And it's very hard for the knight to get from g6 to f6. It's one of the longest routes.
Yeah, but to d6 is knight h8. From sometimes knight goes to h8, f7, d6. But it's of course demands time. And now last game. Also kind of Catalan. c4. This is Catalan. Clear.
Sure, some move transposition.
With transposition of moves. It happens also very often. b3. b3, it's quite rare move, I should say. Main move here, castle, of course, and black take on c4 very often. Or can play some other moves, of course. Also, white can play here queen c2. And black best answer considered to be c5. Okay, modern theory, I guess, evaluates it is okay for black. So queen c2, b3 is quite a rare move, but possible definitely.
Once again, Elizabeth has been playing very fast, so very
after
likely.
b3, I would think about this. If I would play black, e3, and I'm sure it also happened already in modern practice. But maybe not, maybe I'm wrong, because I don't have a lot of experience here. Maybe I'm wrong because white would play knight c3, rook b1, very nice setup for white. So after b3 she played c5, looks very logical basically. Black is fighting for parity in the center. Black is fighting for, let's say, to have equal rights in the center. E take d5. Now black has a choice. Take with e pawn, it's kind of Tarosh defense. And this is very well known position in theory. Very well known. Again, black considered to be more or less okay, but it's not so simple. She played knight take d5. This is a little bit simpler move, but also it gives black less opportunities for counterplay. Castle knight c6, bishop b2, castle knight take d4. This position happened. I played with white on Olympiad, and I beat Lamy.
So good memories
from Netherlands. I guess exactly the same position. he somehow got in troubles very quickly.
Which is surprising because Erwin is known to be one of the leading opening.
Yeah, but I played
experts.
c4, which I didn't do. It was clear surprise for him. I played c4 first move because my main move is e4, as I said. A stop bender, yeah.
It's one of the books that I haven't read that it has been on the top of my list for a long time. One of my father's favorite books.
It's very, I mean, unbelievably interesting book. I read it maybe 20 times in my life, but recently I didn't read it, of course. But when I was 15, 20, 30 years old, I read it quite a lot, time from time. So I can cite, I know a lot of citations from this book, of course. Very Elephant Petrov, 12 Chairs. Okay, so from this book we know that Ostap Bender, who was main, basically it was historical figure, basically, under slightly other name. But it's okay, not topic of our today conversation.
True.
I just trying to remember how played against me in Erwin Lamy.
Let me see.
I don't remember exactly.
Which Olympiad was it? This one?
Chennai, recently, 1 month ago, more or less. I remember that I got quickly very good position, very good ending, and I won at the end.
Let's see. So after knight d5.
Yeah, d4, he
d4.
took. Oh, exactly this position, yeah? As I said.
Yes.
Knight, bishop d7 he played. He played bishop d7 and I played knight c3, yeah? And here he made mistake. He took on c3, took on d4, played bishop c6, and this position is just incredibly pleasant for white. No slightest risk, black has just weaknesses on c6, also a pawn, and I won in the ending. Quite easily, I should say. I was surprised myself that quite easily I won this game. But she played probably better than Erwin did. I mean, Zhu. She took on d4 and played b6. This is main line, I guess, in this variation. And position is, well, okay. Question is white probably slightly more pleasant, having slightly more pleasant position. Not clear how much, maybe only slightly better. Knight c3, bishop b7, black is preparing to complete development. By the way, after knight take d4, I guess queen take d4 deserves serious attention. At least I was going to play queen take d4, bishop f6 and queen d2, as far as I remember. And here maybe white has more chances for some advantage. Perhaps, not sure, but perhaps. Because of bishop on c8, still on initial position. Pawn structure is symmetrical, but white pieces is slightly more active, especially compared to bishops g2 and c8. Bishop g2.
The bishop on c8, it will go to b7 or to d7?
It depends. Here on b6 it's quite dangerous to play right now here, in my opinion, in this position that we're having on board. Bishop d7 is also, I can take on d4. Okay, isolated pawn at least can rise or something else. Maybe bishop d7 is not a bad move here. Maybe bishop d7 is a good decision. And if isolated pawn, maybe black has nothing to worry about too much, because white also has weakness, slight weakness on light squares. Slightly better for white though, but black,
Nothing.
I mean, black can play such positions in my opinion. Slightly worse, but playable. No, and whole this line basically is slightly worse for black.
Yeah.
But she took with bishop, and I didn't want to take with bishop during the game exactly because of this move b6 and bishop b7. And I don't see, sincerely speaking, here I don't see any problems for black. Bishop b7 and what? and agreed to a draw, yeah, but not here, not
Not before 30 minutes.
not our fighting
And not in this
ladies.
tournament.
Not our fighting
You know, I
ladies.
really think that all these women's events in general, they don't need a no draw rule.
Yeah, of
Because
course.
they very rarely
Really?
make a quick draw.
No, always no draw rules, it seems a little bit artificial. Maybe it's time to abandon draws, I mean, in general, like in tennis, no
Yes.
draws, yeah.
I mean, and there's actually no other sport other than chess where they...
No, a lot of sports like football,
of course,
soccer,
yeah.
soccer draw is okay, and some other, but
No, you're right.
but in basketball, for instance, no draw. First overtime, second overtime, and so on. Chess, in box sometimes in draw, split decision.
No, but I mean,
Split
okay, what I
decision.
wanted to say is, yeah, they can be a draw, but they cannot agree. Let's say in football,
Yeah.
they cannot say after 40 minutes, okay.
It was famous match. I remember when I was young, my real first World Cup that I saw, 1982. Germany played against Austria in group stage, and both sides was, if Germany wins 1-0, both sides would qualify. And in this case, I guess Algier team out of, and Germany quite quickly scored first goal, and after that we just, no team almost didn't cross half of opponent, and it was even, I remember, protest by Algier, but okay. Oh, we can remember a lot of matches in
Yes.
football like this.
Yes,
For
for
instance, Sweden, Norway. 2-2 or 3-3. Only 2-2 or 3-3 or 4-4 would enough for them to qualify for both in European Championship. Draw, but minimum
That's
2-2.
okay.
And it was 2-2. Italy was very disappointed by that.
That was quite a long time ago, I
Yeah,
guess.
and I remember Peter Heine Nielsen told, we are like a lot of people thinking that we are quite naive Norwegian, but we are quite good in cheating.
Well, although Peter Heine, he's actually not, he's Danish, right?
Sorry?
Peter Heine is Danish.
Is Danish?
Yes.
Maybe. But
Because he even talked, I think, in football.
maybe it was Norway, Denmark,
I think
not Norway,
because
Sweden.
Denmark
Sorry,
was
yeah, my mistake.
stronger.
My mistake. But Sweden is also very strong.
Yes.
I mean, but it's probably Norway against Denmark, exactly.
So b6, and as you're saying, you think black solved the issues?
No, bishop b7, I don't see how white, if white cannot find concrete ways, bishop b7 and, okay, completely symmetrical position.
Okay, so we will go back to the start, maybe.
Yeah, for
and
sure.
check in with
For sure.
Katerina Lagno.
Katerina Lagno, okay, she played after b4. h3 was deserved attention. She played knight d2. Take, and bishop g4. Logical continuation by black. At least now bishop enters the battle actively. And, okay, not easy.
D4 is
d4
under
is
attack.
hanging. By the way, d4 is hanging, exactly. Okay, white can play, of course, like that, but it's quite double-edged. Maybe it deserves serious attention for white to play like this. And perhaps I would play like that with white. Because, again, Ruy Lopez is one of my favorite openings, I should say. And if I would be white here, I would probably play like that, and I would think here what to do. Maybe bishop a3, such a move, which looks a little bit strange, maybe. But develop bishop, not allowed, like rook before, knight before, and after d5, in some cases I can take on e7. Here white has basically strong center. Main task for white to hold this center.
Is it an issue that king side is a little bit weakened with g5?
Yeah, it can be substantial, of course, but it also, okay, you cannot do something without giving something very often. Lasker, by the way, Lasker was one of the first who wrote that in equal position, if you want to win, you should make some concessions. Because you are getting something, but also you have to give up something. Yeah, g4 it's kind of weakness, of course, but maybe it's not that dangerous yet, at least. But possible in future it can be dangerous. Position is very complicated and interesting, this one, in my opinion.
Yeah, Paulina has been playing rather quickly today, and even if we look at the camera, she's looking very relaxed right now.
Very relaxed. Well, yesterday she won.
Yes.
And basically, when you have +1, 1.5 out of 2, it's much give you some confidence.
But she lost the first game, yeah, Paulina.
Draw probably, no?
No, she lost to Goryachkina.
Ah,
Yeah.
no,
So
okay.
she's on 50%.
No,
yeah.
okay, 50%. But anyway,
It's so nice to have won yesterday. Yeah.
yeah, 1-1, it's not bad. Always it's good. Always it's give you some confidence.
Sure. So yeah, after H3, she's now thinking.
H3 has been playing. But okay, bishop take f3 looks
Nothing.
looks quite, strange, let's say. So probably, and only move, I don't know what is she thinking about, only move is bishop h5. Because bishop d7, it also looks very strange in this situation. Okay, she's thinking. Kashlinskaya, Goryachkina. Okay, a5 has been played. Maybe it's a good move. I said that it's maybe some waste. I mean, from time, not really necessary move, but maybe it's good move because I'm not a specialist. For sure, this is already well known, and I don't. Bishop take is okay. Knight fd5. This is a key. This is a key point of black plan to exchange few pieces. After exchanging a few pieces, usually black relieves pressure and black feels more okay. Knight fd5, bishop take e7, queen take e7, and knight e4. Knight e4, it's very double-edged move. White is trying to play for a type, and Kashlinskaya, I mean Alina. But if you ask me, I'm not a big fan of this move. Because seems to me that without those bishops, it's very hard to get attacking chances. Probably, okay, she wants to play rook a3, obviously, and rook g3 or rook h3, and to attack somehow. But in my opinion, black position is extremely solid. Black can play here a b6, bishop b7, first of all. Or, and what is minus of this move, knight e4? Taking, I mean, releasing tension from d5.
D5, yeah.
Maybe if you ask me, here I would take on d5 probably, or maybe I would play immediately rook a3, something like that.
And if black takes on c3, how do you recapture?
Here maybe usually with pawn, but here I don't know, rook can maybe hanging. But usually with pawn. But even rook takes c3 deserves attention because, okay, still b6 it looks, but now at least some threats, some concrete threats I can organize.
And Alexandra has just made her move after knight e4. She's responded to b6.
No, okay, it's obvious move. Which bishop b7. I think black is fine here. In my opinion, okay, we know that Alina Kashlinskaya is very uncompromised and and she wants with white to prove that she has advantage. But sincerely speaking, I don't like her decision knight e4. Again, I would think about or rook a3 or just exchange on d5. No, okay, equal position, but chess is basically if no one would make mistake, it's a draw, yeah, usually. Probably, okay. b6, I like black position more somehow, even though it's complicated, of course, a lot of pieces still left on the board. Okay, now Asobayeva against Queen c2 played Bibisara after some thinking. And now first time in the game Ramesh Babu Vaishali started to think
For the first, yeah.
herself.
A lot of big time differences today,
Yeah.
actually.
Knight, she is
knight
thinking
is
about
attacked.
knight before. It's kind of asking for, but knight before it's not clear what we achieved. Knight should go back maybe. So knight a5 is possible, but also it doesn't convince me. I would play bishop b7 simple. White probably would play rook d1, trying to. Okay, queen c2. I like this move. Concrete decision. Concrete decision and posing maybe some questions at least. Maybe knight a5, maybe because bishop b7, rook d1. No, okay, and queen should go somewhere, but in this case, even you should be ready to such position. I don't know. Probably it's possible. Maybe. So queen c2 is concrete move, and I would say it's probably correct move. Maybe simple knight e5, black can react. Like that, knight e5, take, but rook d1 is again. Rook d1 can be unpleasant. Maybe bishop b7, rook d1, and now knight a5. This I like more or less. Bishop d5 also possible here. No complicated position, but I think it's quite a good continuation which played Bibisara. Let's see how
Vaishali will react.
Vaishali would react.
Now back to Tan against Kosteniuk.
Oh, knight f3 has been played. We suggested this.
Which made sense.
Yeah, rook e8. Now, after some consideration, perhaps I like somehow queen f1 intuitively, but hard
Maybe
to
it
say.
makes no
But hard to say. Queen d1, queen d6. Alexander Kosteniuk started to think here at least. And bishop d3. Okay, if you want to play bishop d3, then obvious queen better stays to d1, not on f1, because bishop is going to f1. Is it really necessary to play bishop d3? I don't know. Idea knight f4 probably. Yeah, bishop d3 looks to me. This is black idea. To play knight f4 and to get again.
Put this pressure.
Still to get some pressure. Interesting for me, bishop g5 maybe is possible, but again knight f4. So bishop d3 looks to me very logical. Because after knight f4, white is going to play bishop f1.
And very solid, yeah.
Very solid. No tricks like knight h3 because knight is protected by queen.
Maybe it actually makes sense now that we see this to put the queen on d1.
Yeah, it makes sense, of course. I also wasn't sure where to put. Maybe c5. Okay, minus of this move is that white can take another pawn. Bishop take f4 and d take c5. But I'm not sure if white need to do this because it gives past initiative to black for sure. So maybe not. Maybe not. I would say c5 is a move here. At least not allowed white to consolidate easily. Maybe simple bishop e3 though. Still, my feeling is that white is somewhat better here. But black has some compensation. c4 even can be played. Some positional compensation black having for a pawn. But pawn is a pawn.
True. Yeah, I think Tan will be quite happy actually here. Okay, we will see.
Yeah, Chinese psychology, maybe we're always happy. Who knows? I wouldn't be surprised because it's kind of different type of, in my opinion, it's interesting.
Okay, well let's see how is the other Chinese player doing, Zhu Jinner against Elizabeth Peetz. Oh.
It's basically liquidations.
Yeah.
We already, it was my game. Okay, let's delete it, erase it. So bishop d4, b6, knight c3, bishop b7, and as I said, draw is coming.
This will be over very soon.
Draw is coming. Either side has advantage because position is completely symmetrical. If black would penetrate like rook c2, but no time for
There's
that.
no way.
No. And rook d2 is impossible because bishop controls. So it's just deadly equal. Okay, Elizabeth Petz yesterday lost quite, she thought probably that
Painful,
she has
right?
advantage.
Yeah.
Basically,
She had an advantage.
she had some advantage, but basically I was not right criticizing move of white a4, I remember. It was basically not a bad move. She has advantage, but she lost, and that's why today she probably decided to play more accurately, let's say. Okay, draw is coming.
Okay, and let's see Dinara Wagner again.
As I said,
Tanzania.
knight h8.
Ah, there it goes.
Here it goes, yeah, knight h8, because again, it's hard to find other plan.
Yeah.
But it's time demands time. White can play a3 and b4. Yeah, one idea. Second idea, as you said, f3 and e4. Also doesn't look bad, even though it's more complicated. But logical as well. Also, I can play something else, for sure. Like rook b1 and b4 in some cases. Trying to pressure, but it looks a little bit artificial. Okay, knight h8 completely correct. Transferring this knight to f7, to d6, and maybe to d6, but on f7 it also fulfills some important function to control e5 square.
And this will be a very interesting positional battle here,
Yeah.
I guess. It's an important game for Dinara. I kind of hope for her that she can get a result because
Okay,
she lost the first
she's
two.
obviously not fighting for high place anymore, but at least she wants to show decent result.
And also, if you lose the first three, suddenly you have this mark on your back, and everyone already probably a lot of people. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that she is the lowest rated player in the field. Yeah, she's actually the only sub 2400 player in the field, so already she's kind of a target even, before the tournament starts, and I don't mean this in a disrespectful way, it's just the nature of chess events.
Round robin events, yeah.
And so I think it's very important for her, to get off the mark and get
No, of course, to score at least something.
Yes.
To show up on the scorest table, let's say, as in tennis, we say.
Exactly. Okay, let's go back again to the top. Let's go to Katerina Lagna and Shuvalova.
Okay, Queen c2 she played, Katerina. Didn't want to play g4. Queen c2, maybe not bad, but hard to say. Knight b4 with tempo in some cases. This is obvious minus of Queen c2. Basically, knight is hanging, so now it's quite an obvious move. Where she wants to play? Queen c3 probably. Queen c3, and black can think about a lot of moves like c5, one of them. Knight d7 first and after c5 second one. Or some other ideas as well. Black position is very complicated, but black, let's see, black has no bad pieces basically here. All move, and no real
No bad
weaknesses.
pieces, but once again, for me, it's not clear what is the plan for black.
Plan c5 to counterattack, to counter piece activity. In the case of d5, let's say knight d7, bishop f6. This is quite typical. Question is to leave bishop on h5, maybe. Right now c5 it looks not bad. Or to prepare it with knight d7. This is a question.
Let's have a look at c5 immediately.
Let's have a look. c5, white for instance take on c5, black take on c5. Okay, e5 is asking for, but knight d5, and it's black probably is too active here. Those annoying knights.
Yeah, this looks very nice.
Yeah, so perhaps e5 is not a move. What is a move? Knight e5 maybe.
What is also the bishop on c1? Where is that going to go?
Of course, bishop b2, but again, as I said,
That's a problem.
this is a piece activity for black. can be unpleasant. I like black position. In my opinion, queen c2 is inaccurate move because it gives black easy opportunity. Again, if I would be white, I would play g4, bishop g6, first of all. I would think here and probably to develop bishop, but on b2 I don't want, knight a5, but to develop on a3. And this position looks to me very complicated. Now I want to play not queen c2, but rook c1, attacking this knight. This is the difference. And yeah, complicated position, hard to evaluate.
Can black play some h5 here?
h5, it can be backfire to black, because simple g5, you played what, knight h7 and h4. Okay, queen d7, I understand, but king h2. And everything more or less is protected, even though f4 square is still vulnerable, yeah, a little bit. Also possible. Also possible, by the way. Not so easy, but if you ask my opinion, maybe white is still better somehow. Maybe.
Yeah, but it's not so obvious to play into
Not
this.
obvious at all. I want to play bishop c1 here. If I would play bishop c1, but I am probably missing this shot.
I was wondering I was actually wondering if I could take this. But how does it work out?
h5 you
No,
play.
but I mean here, after knight d4?
Queen take f2 simple, and queen take d4.
Just f2, yeah.
Yeah, very simple.
Yeah.
No. h5 is possible move, of course, a little bit risky. g5, knight h7. White should play h4 and queen d7. This is quite principle. Okay, what we will looking for here, because it's already will not happen. It's past. This is in the past already. Yeah.
Absolutely. So let's go back.
Let's go back. She played queen c2, knight b4, queen c3, as we said, and c5 is good move. Knight d7 also not bad, by the way. And after that c5. In my opinion, black solved his problems successfully.
Okay, we'll come back to this one. Let's move on to Alina and Alexandra, two of our leaders.
Alina and Alexandra. Okay. Alina, as we said, attacking rook a3, bishop b7, rook g3. But still not clear what is she up to. What is she going to do? Yeah, queen g4, f5, obviously.
You know, I'm an attacking player. I always get excited when I see something like this. I feel very optimistic.
I also like to attack, of course. Who
doesn't?
Some player doesn't, but mostly like, especially young player of today, they like to attack. Some of them maybe doesn't know much more except like tactical and attacking play. But in my opinion, black is just fine. Rook c8 maybe, rook d8, this is a choice. What white going to do, again, not so clear. How white is going to attack? Black has no really weaknesses here, really weak spots. And f5, f6 is always bringing back knights, always on cards. In my opinion, it's too straightforwardly plays Alina Kashlinskaya. And I'm afraid Goryachkina, I think she loves such type of positional play. Yeah, she's under attack, but it's not real attack. Psychological attack, yes. Real attack, I don't know.
It can turn into...
In case of... But rook c8, let's say, obvious move, and what, queen g4 is running on f5. And black is probably winning. What else?
Yeah, no, I have to move the bishop, I guess.
Where?
Bishop
b3? No, okay. You can play like this, of course.
I mean, I have to identify... f6 is a threat, right? After rook c8.
No, in some cases, bishop is hanging in some lines, for sure. Bishop b3 is maybe good move. No doubt about that. But is it really, if I play, let's say, bishop a6 here?
Okay, queen h5.
Queen h5, I was waiting for. Knight f4. Next move, knight e2 check.
That's bad news.
That's bad news.
That
And
is-
rook take g7 doesn't bring anything, yeah.
Okay, then I cannot go to h5. Yeah?
No,
It's not so
in general, I think black position is kind of ideal what he can get in this structure. My prediction is that it would be not easy life for Alina.
Okay, we'll see. Let's come back here.
We'll see. Yeah.
Well, let's go back to Bibisara and Vaishali.
Bibisara. Knight a5 black played immediately. Okay, we looked at it move shortly. Bishop d5, I think. It's asking for. Bishop d5, attacking the rook. And gaining some time, I mean, to develop pieces. And after rook b8, or I don't know where to, rook a7 maybe. Maybe rook a7, yeah. Maybe simple rook d1. White seems to be quite harmoniously placed.
Yeah, likewise.
And I don't see any real compensation for black. This compensation, it's dynamic nature. So it's not like constant compensation. It can disappear very quickly, such kind of compensation. And here I don't see real compensation.
Okay, what will you do? Let's say after rook c7.
No, I will not give up the queen. I will play. Knight c3 is possible, obviously, by the way, and with b5, simple a3, also possible, but probably I will not play this. I would probably play queen e2. No, e6, of course, you play, and I play like bishop e4.
Do I have any good squares for my queen?
You can play queen e7, maybe still compensation, but not obvious. I mean, a lot of moves here for white. I would say my evaluation is that here white has knight a5. I'm not sure that this is such a good move. She thought, by the way, a long time for this move. Queen c2, strong move, strong decision of concrete and strong decision by Bibisara. I would say that after queen c2, maybe deserves attention. Now I think knight b4, we declined because of this, but knight a6 and knight go to c5. Maybe this was interesting solution with still some compensation. No, okay, she played knight a5. I would say bishop d5. I am waiting for bishop d5. We are waiting for.
Let's move on for now to Tan against Kostaniuk.
c5 she played, which is logical without knight f4. Okay, d takes c5 probably. Why not? D takes c5, queen take, and maybe something like bishop d2 simple. Still not easy to. Okay, black obviously has compensation. Not easy to determine is it enough to equalize, because it's not more. It's for sure not more.
What is black's ideal? For example, I'm looking at the black queen. I would like to put it somewhere more active than c5, let's say, but I'm not sure where.
No, white pieces very
They're covering a lot of squares.
Yeah, very solidly placed. White would play queen c2, rook e1, exchange couple of rooks, and after to try to convert extra pawn. This is white idea. Black idea is harder to say. Black idea tried to create some dynamic pressure, maybe queen d6, and but queen d6, queen c2. Problem for black that h7 pawn is hanging with check. This can be some problem. Because of that, knight f4 probably is not great. Bishop take h7, already 2 extra pawns, and even though still some pressure for black, some compensation, but I feel that white should be better maybe. Queen f5 maybe here, attacking with knight.
Yeah, suddenly it looks even quite dangerous for black, yeah?
Yeah, knight take g2, and I can play maybe like this. Or queen h, I want to maybe discover check, yeah? Okay, yeah, bishop take h7, it's rarely you can give up such a pawn with check. D takes c5 has been played. She is obviously take on c5. If I'm, what else? Queen takes
Yeah, I think
c5.
she's only not made her move yet because she's not at the board right now, but
Yeah,
when she comes back,
in bishop d2.
yeah, it looks natural.
Yeah, bishop d2, just develop bishop. Okay, it's slightly passive, but very solidly.
I saw that Alexandra Kosteniuk, she posted on her social media this morning, it wasn't an easy start to the tournament for her. First of all, there was the game yesterday where she overpressed against
No,
Bibisawa.
I was surprised that she was too emotional and in clearly dangerous position. He declined perpetual check.
But also her suitcase did not arrive. Her suitcase was
this I
lost.
witnessed because we were on the same flight.
Yes.
Mine arrived.
They didn't. It's very incredible. I mean, it's always annoying when it happens, but if you're arriving at home, it's okay. But when you're going to a tournament and you have no
Once on
stuff,
Olympiad on Tromsø, 2014, I guess. My suitcase came only on 7th or on 8th day of the tournament.
and shopping in Tromsø was probably more expensive than here, I guess.
Yeah, but okay. Okay, I was still optimistic at that time. now maybe less.
Okay, and let's see. We will see Alexandra is still not back at the board, so let's move on for now, and we can check with Dinara and Shamsaya. And I expect that very soon.
Brave decision, basically. Brave decision. She followed your recommendation.
I'm not sure if that's such a great news for her, but
it's risky a little bit, but it's principle as well. Black can play knight f7, and if e4, black, let's say, can play f4. This is can be possible. If take knight d6, something like that. F4 pawn is hanging. Not easy. And suddenly, okay, it looks not okay. Bishop h3 is possible. But after all, even bishop c8, black can react. Complicated position.
Can we somehow, maybe not immediately, but in the long run, use the g file?
Yeah, you can king h1, rook g1, one of the plans.
Yes.
Yeah, possible. Okay, black is not obliged to play like this, of course. If f4 is
Dinara's actually, her whole time advantage has gone. She was up, I think, half an hour almost on the clock, but she's invested a lot of time into this.
If you would ask me, I would probably not play f3, but again, it's probably a matter of taste. I would play a3 b4 here. Trying to not sure though that it will give me something. It would give me something. Not sure.
Okay, it will be also very interesting
And
to see how.
after f3 is going to be very interesting battle here. So there is no wonder that after yesterday really bloody round, today is much more peaceful turn of events.
Yeah, but it's early. Give it some time. I think speaking of peaceful games, let's go to Elizabeth against Zhuzhina.
This is only games that it's quite obvious that it's draw.
Yeah.
Draw is coming.
Shouldn't be long. I think in around 5 minutes we will take our first break. I would be shocked if they are still here by the end of the break.
I wouldn't be shocked, but I would be surprised.
Yes. Okay, so this one, not much to commentate on the players. Let's remind everyone, you cannot offer a draw before Black's 30th move.
In this position is clearly artificial rule. Because here it's time to... And a lot of players are just teasing himself very often and like trying to find the free time repetition in such position.
They will find something.
I don't know. If players want to fight, they will fight. If they want to make a draw, they basically will make a draw.
Okay, they are two very strong players. Yeah, what should they fight for?
Yeah, okay. So, Lagno, Queen c3, Bishop g6 played Polina Shuvalova. I'm not sure about this move. It's logical to create pressure on e4. But is it necessary? Because bishop on h5 also was not badly placed by itself. I would still recommend c5. Maybe after bishop g6 she wants to play d5. This is another story.
Another idea. Yeah.
This is probably idea of bishop g6. Maybe bishop g6 is not a bad idea after all. Now I'm coming to conclusion. d5 is unpleasant for white. And yeah, what about bishop c1? Correctly you asked the question. Now bishop a3 doesn't really go anywhere. Yeah, maybe bishop g6 is a good move, you know. I'm now starting to change my opinion. What about if white played d5? This is a question. Okay, it's dangerous a little bit. Knight d7, but knight d4 at least, and bishop. Oh, okay, black can play anyway like this, and still it's doesn't look good for white. Knight c5, you see? White has a center, but what is the center if black has such pressure and such an excellent placed knight?
What is how would you evaluate this position? Not an easy question.
Not an easy question, but I guess black at least has no problems, and probably white has problems here. Again, I don't like this move, queen c2. Again, it gives tempo for black, and not clear if queen on c3 is better placed than on d1, let's say. But knight on b4 with tempo is great.
Okay, well, this for sure great. It's gone great for Polina with the black pieces and putting some pressure on Katerina Lagno. And let's see, last look at Alina against Alexander, and then we'll take a quick break after that. Okay, so
f6 she played immediately. I don't know, not sure that she should play. Rook c8 looked to me better. Because f6 it's okay, not a bad move of course, but it's little bit weakening position. Little bit. Still black is fine, I'm sure about that. Still black is better. Rook d8, rook c8 now. Now maybe rook d8 is a move. And what rook on g3 is doing? Question.
It has to find another...
Nothing. But to bring it back already would be very hard. You know, I remember the game Steinitz Zuckertort. Zuckertort Steinitz. Steinitz was one of the first who started dialogue about isolated pawn. And with Zuckertort he won such a position with black. Also, I remember rook was somewhere g3 on h3. Steinitz played f6. Long time ago I saw this game, maybe 20 years ago, but still I remember it a little bit. Steinitz played f6 and he won because white in center, white was hopelessly lost something in the center.
Yeah, well,
very first match on the World Championship crown, Steinitz-Zuckertort.
Historical match. Yeah, the rook on g3, it's not so clear what it's doing now.
Just white should take on d5 in my opinion as soon as possible. But now black to move rook d8 and it's also not so easy. I mean, black is better obviously.
Okay, we'll come back to this game and all the other ones after a quick break, so don't go anywhere and we'll be back.
Stay with us, stay online.
тізеңді қақ тез тегізбей тұру, көмек керек десе шүкіру, адам болғасын жетуге ұмтылу, жеңіс бітпес есебін білесің, әркез болады айтар, келіс көрдіңді бірақ айтпай, көзіңе шық көкірегің ояу, сенің мұң ол болсын, тұғырдың бәрі сенікі, сенің мұң мол болсын.
Your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-ның ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Hello and welcome back to round 3 of the FIDE Women's Grand Prix. And Ilya, we just had our first result while we were gone on the break, the game between Elizabeth Pates and Drew Jenner, as we predicted.
It was predictable, Fiona, that...
Ended in a draw.
Yeah, draw.
So that's one game down, but 5 very interesting.
Fair and square draw.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
5 exciting games remain. Where do you want to start?
No, from the top. From
Let's
top
do it.
to bottom, yeah?
But we should make it clear that when we say top to bottom, that's just how the games are arranged for us. It's a round robin, so of course there's no top board or bottom board.
Exactly. Bishop a3 she played, basically hard to find better solution. And now d5. Now d5, e5.
And d5 has just been played actually.
Just been played, yeah? d5, e5, yeah? And
e5 not yet, but d5.
Not yet. d5 is very obvious move. Nothing to... After e5, maybe knight e4, knight take e4, and here to think, d take e4 looks promising. Looks promising for black, knight d2, and here, I don't know, knight d3 is not bad. Knight d5 as well. Even some moves like c5 is possible. Hard to say.
Katerina Lagner, she's down to under half an hour already.
Because position is not very good for her. Maybe not so bad as well, but looks a little bit dangerous, let's say. Because knight take e4, black also can take with bishop. But maybe it's less strong. Still, it's possible completely, knight d2. Yeah, and bishop should go somewhere. No, with pawn probably. With pawn, knight d2 again, and here choice for black. What to play? Knight d5 is knight d5, bishop d5 though. It's pawn sacrifice basically. No.
So let's show that to our viewers.
Knight d5, bishop d5. You cannot take with queen because bishop is hanging. Bishop a3, simple bishop f7 can be played. Extra pawn for white. So knight d2, black can play now what? Knight d3 is one move. Quite promising. White can take on e7. Black can take. White can play rook e3. And black can play queen h4. Position is complicated.
It's messy, yeah?
Messy, yeah.
And e5 is on the board.
Yeah, e5 should only move, otherwise white is just... Knight e4. Knight e4 looks like most obvious decision, but not only one, probably. Knight d7 is also possible. With bishop on d3, it's not...
You would play black here, I guess?
It's hard to say. Probably yes. But position is complicated, I should say. Now, this is a question, where to play, knight d7 or knight d5? Knight e4, I mean, or knight d7. Okay, let's look again. Knight e4, take, knight d2. Because this looks pretty... Maybe c5. Serious option. If take on c5, now at least bishop's not changing. Now knight d3 is possible, even though white can sacrifice exchange in such case. Still knight e5, not clear what is going on.
Yes.
Bishop is hanging also, but at least, but in my opinion, white is not worse here. At least. d5, e5, and she's thinking, yeah, right now. Yeah, knight e4 is asking for. Knight d7 is another option. Knight h5 also would be interesting, but after knight h5, I don't understand what black can do after g3. Okay, and knight on h5 is misplaced.
Okay, very interesting battle coming up here, I think.
Yeah. So let's say again, knight e4, take, and knight d2. Let's pick look. Maybe it's okay for white after all. Maybe knight d3, take rook e3, and maybe such a move as queen b4. Oh, this is interesting move in this direction. And this is probably still better for black.
Yeah, it's not clear how white should react here. I guess
This is strong move by the way, queen b4. Take. d4 is hanging. No, okay, white can play e6, of course. Maybe white can liquidate into something like draw. e6.
And if I just take on...
You can take, I also can take.
I wanted to take on d4 actually, I was wondering.
You can take on d4 as well, of course, but I take, and also I will take on e4, I will take on f7, and this is often the case, complications ended in draw in chess. So, let's see, still queen b4 looks like a good move here. Still. Take, and e6. Okay, maybe black have something else here. But it looks like white is not strategy at all for white.
Yeah, well, we'll see if there is a way out, or let's say a way to simplify soon. For now, let's check in with Kashinskaya and Goryachkina. We were talking about the rook on g3.
Rook c8. Rook d8 deserves attention. Rook c8 as well. Bishop b3. Knight b4. Okay, I'm surprised a little bit by this decision. To me, why she played knight b4? Why not simple rook d8? I would play simple rook d8 here. And look what white... And I would look what white is going to do here. Especially why I didn't exchange. This rook on g3 is clearly misplaced now. My opinion is that Alexander Goryachkina is not in best form here, sincerely speaking. Even though first round she played quite well. Because, okay, it's not bad to replace knight with rook, but is it really good idea? Now rook e1, and at least white now...
Maybe the rook can come back to c3.
Exactly, this is what I want, to come back with this unfortunate rook. Whereas after rook fd8, keeping some pressure. With rook, it's not easy to return it, I mean. Knight c3, maybe she was afraid. She didn't want to get white. First of all, if even all four minor pieces would be exchanged, still advantage for black. Another classical example, another game, Karpov match. Karpov-Krasnoy, but Karpov was black. So game Krasnoy-Karpov from Miran. Famous game, by the way. I don't know if you saw it, but it was very famous at the time. Karpov won very similar position with 4 rooks and isolated pawn.
Maybe can you explain briefly why you think black would be better?
In here?
If the 4 minor pieces.
No, let's see like rook c7 and for instance. Well, black is obviously slightly better. d4 pawn is under pressure. Rook d7 and e5. This is the main reason. Black has no weaknesses and white has real weakness on d4. Enough it's for winning, maybe not. Maybe with good defense white can make a draw, but it's obviously better.
It would be a long and tough defense.
Yeah, obviously it's better for black. And again, there's a simple rule. When you have isolated pawn, you should strive to attack, to active play. Here no chances for attack.
Active play, no.
Everything is exchanged and black is just controls position. Black in control, let's say.
Okay, let's move on to Bibisara against Vaishali.
Bibisara. Oh. She didn't play bishop d5. I'm a little bit surprised. In my opinion, bishop d5 would be Very good move. With tempo attacking, and she is kind of left bishop, allowed bishop to be exchanged.
And Vaishali didn't take.
No, okay, she first played b5, hard to say what is better, but now she will take probably, or after b4. Sincerely speaking, I don't know if it's such a good decision of white. Maybe not bad, maybe I am too dogmatic here. Rook d1, b5, knight c3 has been played. And okay, from
so what you're saying, black can either take on b3 or play b4?
Should take, probably. Take, maybe knight c5. Is it possible? Knight c5, queen take b5, yeah? Maybe it's not so great for black. 2 pounds down after all. Even though some compensation even here, but maybe not knight c5. Okay.
Okay, can we move the queen just to get out of this pin?
Maybe queen a5, something like that. Queen take b5 now impossible because bishop takes c3. Queen take a4. No, I mean queen take b5, bishop takes c3. Queen is hanging, and if and black with extra piece. Knight take b5 is possible, but maybe slightly dangerous. Knight c5, queen c4. Maybe bishop a6.
It was muted when we started, so magic. Some magic happened, I don't know.
Okay, so queen take b3. Yeah, maybe move b5 is good move. What she made. This is the question. Knight on a4. After all, it's not so great. Why not she didn't? Why not? I don't know. I don't understand why she didn't take and simple play queen c7. Bishop d2, simple knight c5. Okay, knight takes c5, b takes c5, bishop c3.
Everything is always so simple for you, Ilya. Chess is not so simple.
No, not so simple, but at least it looks no, slightly better for white.
Yeah?
Slightly better for white, but such an extra pawn, very hard to do something with that. 2 bishops for black. And almost full compensation. Slight advantage for white, but this bishop is quite strong on s6. Because she played b5, and now problems for her how to protect this pawn. Because problem, maybe she underestimated, she wanted to play knight c5, just my, and she underestimated that queen take b5, simple move, maybe.
Yeah, that's good.
Again, simple, yeah? I was looking for such, but it doesn't work, surely. It cannot work. h3, simple.
But also queen is covering f1, yeah?
Yeah, queen is covering, but it would be good for black. I mean, drawing chance, almost draw, but now it's extra queens.
Yeah.
Better to keep it. Probably.
Yeah. Okay, this one, I mean, we're only on move 15, and we're almost 2 hours into the game, so here, I think very likely, the clock will start ticking down fast, and soon the players will have little time.
Yeah. Sometimes it seems that really the clock ticking down
faster
than usual. Yeah.
Okay, let's move on and check in with Tanzhongyi and Alexandra Kosteniuk.
Oh, it's quite a
lot has changed. Yeah, let's go
Queen
back.
takes c5, bishop d2, as we g6, good move g6. Just improving her position, and queen c2 now is not a threat of to pawn on h7. That's why rook c1 and queen d6 back, bishop f1. and rook d8. No, okay. Still some compensation. Still a little bit not enough. But from practical point of view, it's not easy for white to convert extra pawn, let's say.
But I like this next move, bishop h6.
Bishop h6 she played. This is, yeah, I like it too, why not? Queen c7, queen e7 is asking for somewhere, queen
c7 is what she played.
She played, yeah? Maybe c4. No, c4 no, c4 is too dangerous.
Queen
somewhere.
There was a move already.
Queen e1 maybe.
Well, now I don't know because we need to clean up the board, but there is white already played.
White already played, yeah? Queen e1 as I said, yeah? Tan Jung-gi follows my footsteps.
And now, okay, I mean, black surely still has some compensation, but white's piece is, I guess the rook will come to d1, or?
Yeah, now, immediately rook d1. Small but devilish, yeah? Okay, it's a joke, of course. Rook d1, because knight h3 check also. Knight h3, though, it's possible. G take h3, bishop take f3. Rook take d8, queen take. No, and here draw very good chances for draw because.
So what will happen if I play queen d2?
Just
now?
a second. Queen e1.
In this final position that we were, if we just go back here after queen d2, queen d8. If I go queen d2.
No, okay, you can play, of course.
I don't know, is this extra pawn anything that...
No, white is better, no question about it. Just not easy, very hard here to do something, in my opinion. At least black has chances for draw, quite decent chances. But white is better, it's clear. Maybe simple, okay, but bishop, maybe queen c7, simple. Queen b8. No, I don't know. Still white is better, but white is not obliged to play like rook d1, even though it seems to be good move. But white can do something else, like queen e3. Black should play knight d5 back though. And for white it's also not easy to find something else. Okay, knight f4. Rook d1 is asking for basically such a move, for sure. I don't want, of course, bishop take f4, it would immediately gives black excellent position. Rook d1, so we are looking for this knight h3 check, seems to be best for black. Take on f3, white take and black take. No, and this position 50-50 probably. 50-50.
Okay, maybe Tanjari is not so unhappy to play this position without risk.
Here a slight risk is very slight risk because king is very weak for white. And no, I mean in some cases, but objectively speaking, of course, no risk. Objectively, still.
Okay, can we start with bishop f4 then, maybe, or something?
Now white to move, yeah, or what? Bishop f4. Yes, of course. White is better again. Bishop c6, something like that. With idea queen d5. Here maybe not so. I don't know. Queen d5 is quite unpleasant. Queen d2. I like your move, by the way, previous move, queen d2. Knight f4 has been played, by the way, yeah?
Yeah.
Now, again, the same line, rook, knight h3, take, and I guess queen d2 is a good move, which you propose. Queen goes to f4, maybe. Okay, we sending with extra pawn, can rise. Queen, it's possible to exchange queens. Good chances for white to win this game.
Okay, let's...
But again, 50-50, it's because black obviously has also decent chances to make a draw.
Actually, she didn't play rook d1.
Not yet.
No, but she just made a move, knight d4.
Knight d4 she played. Okay, let's see what is it. Also not bad, I should say.
Avoiding all this.
Avoiding all these, let's say, complications. Bishop take. Just I wanted to, if I cannot take, like, no, because bishop take f4. I thought maybe some tactics like knight d3 and something. But bishop take e4 simple. f4, I mean, and bishop take g2 after that. And black is losing. Knight d4 is a strong move, probably better even move than we looked at. Centralization. Always, I mean, very often it's correct strategy in chess, centralization.
Yeah, white is still up a pawn, but the pawn structure on the king side remains intact. So
No, and slowly but surely compensation disappeared for black. Hard to see now real compensation. No pawn, and white has some good pieces, black has some good pieces, but pawn is absent.
pawn is a pawn.
Yeah. So
Okay, let's go to Dinara Wagner.
Dinara Wagner. Oh, we didn't look at this game for a long time, didn't see.
No, we said this f3.
No, yeah, f3, but already after that, bishop. She didn't play knight f7. e4, she decided to prevent for a moment. King h1, and I'm puzzled, really puzzled. Why she played knight g6, not knight f7? She goes to which?
Goes back to where she came from, eh?
Maybe she wants to play e5. I don't know. Not
Must.
sure. Seems to me strange a little bit. Why not knight f7? Question for
Janzai.
Jansa and maybe for, I don't know.
Who else can answer it? It's not easy to find someone.
No, maybe it's very, very subtle. Maybe it's very subtle maneuver to provoke f3 and after to return. But still, I don't get it right now. Still, I don't get it. But maybe it's good maneuver.
Okay, let's see if we got some answer in the next moves.
Let's see. Rook e1 she played. Okay, rook e1, e4 she is preparing. Rook a7, rook d1, rook d7. Both sides are preparing. Now, still not a lot of changed, I should say. Yeah, knight g6, but position is quite close, let's say, and those maneuvers didn't spoil much.
But now I'm again not sure. Earlier I had this plan at least to go f3, e4, but now this plan has been stopped for now.
Neutralized for a moment.
And now I'm not sure what to do. What to do next.
What is your B plan, yeah?
Yeah, I didn't have one, yeah. I did not have a
F4 maybe.
Really?
Yeah, F4 and...
I will be afraid that you will again jump to h8, back to f7, d6 and e4, I don't know.
But in this, okay.
Even if I fought, then
B4 is basically idea in such positions, but I don't know if black simply take. And here maybe even B5 or just take, I don't know. Complicated position, by the way, but...
She played bishop b2.
Bishop b2, okay, also good move. Just want to take on d5 and queen c. No, I mean, it's not real threat, but just in case now line is free, c line for queen, for white queen, in some cases to go to c6, in some cases. And also bishop a3, another idea, by the way, maybe even more important idea, bishop a3 to get some, to involve his bishop, to make this bishop a little bit more active. This is, I like, by the way, this move.
Bishop b2.
Bishop b2, in my opinion, good move.
Okay, this one I think, very maneuvering game.
Maneuvering, yeah.
So we'll come back here. I think this game, will not finish anytime soon, and we'll go back to
Knight d4 and still thinking.
So let's go back to Lagno, maybe.
Let's see, Lagno. Oh, Lagno improved her chances considerably, I should say, because I don't like bishop take e4 at all, exactly because of knight d2. We were speaking about it a little bit. And now white seems to consolidate. Okay, bishop g6, let's say. And maybe rook e3, simple. Okay, rook e3, though c5 can be very unpleasant, yeah? And you cannot take because d4. Okay, bishop g6, for instance, black play knight, but still not clear what black want to do here.
What does white want to do?
White need to consolidate. White has obviously better structure now, pawn structure. He just need to consolidate position, not to lose anything. After that, white would be better in case of.
So how do we do that?
This is another question, more complicated. Maybe simple rook d1, rook a d1. Just fighting for central lines, central squares. c5 though deserves some attention as well. But not clear. Knight d3 is coming. Basically, black main idea is c5. Knight d2 she played, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically quite obvious move. Let's say black play bishop g6. Idea is c5. What white should do? c5, okay, it's maybe unpleasant. Position is still complicated, I should say. Still complicated. Maybe some brave move like f4. After all, my idea like rook f1 and f5 to win this bishop simply.
This idea I like a lot.
c5, this is the question. This is the question still, c5. And what's now? Okay, black wants to take on d4. Maybe even rook f1. Even though, okay, d takes c5, d4 looks promising for black. Queen c4 I should play, but also knight, but even knight d3.
It's quite a double-edged position.
Double-edged, I agree with you completely. Double-edged.
And we talked about it earlier, but Katja Lagno is also getting quite low on time. 23 minutes now.
Because position is complicated.
Yeah, still 20 moves.
F4 I don't like somehow such a move. Knight d2, bishop g6. This is a critical moment. c5 is a threat, I mean idea. How can I prevent this? If I want to get like advantage. Not easy question. Queen should go somewhere. If I want to prevent, but where?
But
on
where?
e3? Too complicated maybe. Yeah, you know, white looks improved position, but still it's because of c5.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to say I don't dislike Polina's chances. I think the position...
Maybe simple rook c1. Rook c1, knight d3, by the way. It can be unpleasant, simple fork. So, after c5, I mean, white can take on b4. But maybe rook d1, c5, and simple take on b4. This is an answer, maybe. Now, if take with pawn, then d5 is very
falling, yeah?
Falling probably, yeah. So, black should take with rook here. I mean bishop g6, rook d1, c5, take on b4, black takes on b4, and now take on c5, simple. Oh, and no compensation. No clear compensation at least. Because rook is hanging.
Yeah.
And white is in the center, I mean. Rook d1 is a move. Oh. Rook a d1 is a good move. But it's not easy to find it.
No.
but it's control. It seems to be control. Black is also okay. Black can play something like a5, for instance, just to make sure this knight will not be lost. And this knight is obviously key piece for black here.
Okay, we'll come back here.
Still complicated position. Still complicated, but I have opinions that black could do maybe slightly better. But maybe it's just feeling. Maybe it's wrong feeling. Who knows?
Okay, we'll come back. Let's move on to Kashlinskaya and Goryachkina.
Kashlinskaya, Goryachkina.
Okay, the rook is back in the game at least.
At least, yeah. Rook take b3, rook d8 now, and rook c3. Queen d7, h3. Okay, still better for black, but now white already has... Knight d5 is possible, simple. Because white has quite a lot of weaknesses. a4, d4. Knight d5, simple.
Can we just go back one move?
Yeah, sure.
And let me ask you, so after h3, which is the position on the board, why can I not take one of these pawns?
Maybe you can, but what
Either
about...
this one or a4, I don't know, they're both hanging.
What about this move? e5 though. e5 though, and it looks like...
Queen h5?
No, Queen h5 I'm take on
what
g5.
am I saying? Of course.
So, okay, take. Okay, Queen take d4, it's possible, obviously. By the way, Knight g5 immediately, this is maybe stronger. And Knight e6 here, this is a problem for black.
This is very sneaky.
This is nature of position. Why should look for tactical solution?
Yeah.
And here white extra. No.
Okay, what if I take your pawn on a4?
This pawn is not so important. Important consolidate first, and this pawn would be hanging all the time.
You're saying I'm too greedy, yes?
It's maybe healthy greediness. Sometimes like Michael Douglas said in movie Wall Street, famous movie, like greed is good. Greed will save United States of America.
What if I take on a4, even more greedy?
No, but this is just bad. Because knight take f6 right away.
And
queen take e6 right away, losing.
Yes.
You shouldn't be greedy in this case. Knight d5. I am voting for knight d5, and she made this move. And she made
it's good news for her that she is following your advice, not mine.
Maybe.
Probably.
In this particular question, yes. But in general, who knows?
Okay, so what next for white? Does she want to exchange on
position unpleasant. Unpleasant position, I should say, because again, black in full control. Black in full control over this position. But white should somehow try to liquidate.
She took, she just took.
And maybe knight c3, trying to liquidate into worse, but maybe defensible position. This is what I would play. Knight on d5 is too strong, and white should try to exchange it.
Yeah.
And still, I have some questions to play of Alexander Goryachkina. I have a feeling that he could have reached more than this.
In which moment do you think?
We already spoke about that.
But
somewhere here, rook c8, rook d8 first of all. But rook c8, rook bishop b3 here, rook d8 simple. And look at white pieces. Here knight g3, knight c3, by the way, possible, but knight f4 can be unpleasant in some cases. I don't know. Rook on g3 is just out of play.
Yeah.
Rook is bad.
Okay, let's move on from this position. We had an exchange on c8. We will see if Alina goes
knight
for
c3. Knight c3, I guess, very good chances to make a draw probably for white. Because of Luft on h3. Because of with Luft, white can take on e6. No checkmate on c1. And it's probably just draw. This is probably just draw. Even though black can like win a pawn in some case. Even this position is draw, theoretically. But sometimes it's not so easy on practice to make a draw, but it should be draw. But here white can play, white is not obliged to take. White can play d5, and it's much easier draw.
Okay, so we'll see if Alina plays knight c3. For now, let's move on to Bibisara and Vaishali.
Bishop b7 she played, going.
So she didn't
For
take.
all,
No,
she
she
didn't
really
take.
didn't take b3.
No, and bishop d5, asking for again such a move to neutralize this bishop and to get out of this knight on a5. I still should be better for white, simple.
Can black play knight c6?
6? No, he can.
Yeah.
She can. But white can play, for instance, like this. No, I mean a lot of moves here.
I just wanted to keep trying keep the
just
bishop
white is
on b7.
because thanks to rook on d1, white is centralized quite. No, queen e2 is not necessary move, of course. I understand you want to play knight b4, but I also can play something, even take on c6. For instance, take and e4, and hard to say that black has maybe still compensation, but
Yeah, that's okay.
you should prove it at least. Not easy to prove.
Yeah, it's a very complex position.
Very complex, but in white's favor. For black is more complex than for white, let's say. Okay, what is here? He played bishop b2, knight e7. This was her idea. She jumped with his knight all over the board.
She wants to go to d6.
Knight g6, h8, g6, e7. But she couldn't f7, d6 immediately. Now c8, it's much longer road she choose.
But why did she? We don't know, I guess.
We don't know, and probably we will not know. If now e4 is possible, bishop a3 is possible. Two main candidates move, bishop a3 or e4. And it's different plans. e4 it's just, no, e4 okay, d4 is hanging still, yeah. e4 maybe not so good, like simple take and take. And hard to say if white has something here, pawn. Maybe not.
It doesn't look at
Doesn't
first
look,
sight.
yeah, because of some pin on over d file. And maybe bishop a3. Okay, now I almost abandoned for a moment this idea e4. But okay, I create some, okay, rook e8 or something. And now I can return to this plan before, even though it's not clear if it gives me something. Maybe not. Maybe I don't need it at all. Complicated positions. Stone wall positions are always complicated.
Yeah, this will be very tough to play as the time ticks down. Both players quite similar. I mean, 40 minutes for Dinara, 33 for Janzaya. But we're only on move 21?
Oh, it's enough time. I mean, but it's not easy. Right now it's enough.
Right now it's enough, but they will not start making fast moves.
Yeah. And what about Lagnov? Bishop
I think
g6
there's one game we
played.
skipped Tanzhongyi against Kostyaniuk.
Tanzhongyi against Kostyaniuk. Okay, queen, knight d4, she played queen d6. And now some subtle maneuvers. Queen e3, knight d5 and queen e2. Reasonable. But what about b4? She wants to play rook e1 and queen e8 check is a threat. This is sometimes such a simple threat can be
Quite effective.
quite effective, yeah. And if black plays knight f4, I guess she would play now queen g4. This is the idea of her maneuvers with queen.
And suddenly, where does the knight go?
suddenly doesn't look so pretty for black. Doesn't look so pretty for black. Tangent E. Queen E2, it's interesting maneuver. She played Queen E3, Knight D5 and Queen E2. Not so easy,
She is not ready to give up that E file.
Chinese maneuver, because it's not obvious, let's say. Not obvious at all.
So by Chinese, do you mean strong?
Original, I mean original. Because Chinese, basically, this is they played quite original chess very often. And both men and women. Okay, maybe now is a little bit less than it used to be like 15 years ago. But also now they have like their own style a little bit. Kind of Chinese style, we can call it. Not exactly, of course, because now you should be a universal chess player, you should know everything, but still such maneuvers, not for women chess. I suspect it's not obvious at all, such maneuvers. Not that I want to disrespect.
I think you cannot say these things, yeah.
No, I don't want to disrespect women chess. No, really, because this is very, subtle, quite subtle, I should say. Not extremely something, but quite subtle.
Yes. Okay, so let's go to Bishop E5 was played actually.
Bishop E5. And now what about Rook E1? Bishop take, King H1. Maybe Knight F6, still nothing, yeah. G3 is impossible. Maybe it's okay, more or less. Even though it's interesting position, White can play, for instance, Queen E3, where Knight G4 is impossible, still checkmate, and Bishop is not going anywhere for a moment. No, okay, it's not easy too. Probably it's okay.
Tricky position.
Yeah, very tricky. Of course, White can play simple Knight F3, but Bishop F4. No, Rook E1 is interesting move, Take, King H1, Knight F6. Maybe Queen E7 simple. Which I like. Not easy here to make his mind with black. Bishop A8 is possible, probably.
All three results, no?
And F4, and F4.
Wow.
Bishop G3 though. And Rook E6, yeah. No, okay, sorry. Maybe not F4, maybe immediately Rook E6, such a move. But Rook E6, Queen E7. No, okay, maybe black is okay here, more or less. Bishop E5, correct move, in any case. Correct reaction by Katerina. Oh, sorry, by Alexandra. No, also G3, simple move G3, by the way, looks good. Not being afraid of the host. Black can play Knight F6, of course, with idea Queen D5. But White can play maybe now Rook E1, Queen D5 and F3. Even though Knight G4, such moves. Okay, it's not so.
I am scared for both kings. White king and black king.
Just a second. This is interesting moment. Bishop E5 is good move. No question about it. Best move, at least from practical point of view. What about Knight F3? Bishop F4 though. And what? Take and Queen E3 back. Still not easy for black to show that she has something.
Yeah.
Another piece, by the way, has been exchanged.
Yeah.
Maybe take on F3 and Rook and Queen D2, trying to get drawing chances like that. Possible. Also possible. Not easy to win such position. Rook b1 and knight d3 maybe, something like this. No, here rook d1.
Can we go queen c2?
Queen c2, we can go, but now I would play rook e1, of course. Knight is hanging. No, white is better, but black has, because of activity, black has chances for draw. Let's see what she will play. She played what? Katerina Lagno started to repeat the moves. Knight f3 she played. Maybe not a bad decision.
Okay, also never clear, of course. If she would repeat three times, only twice.
Position basically quite complicated. Knight f3 not a good decision. c5 now is not okay. Black can play bishop e4, yeah, and it's kind of repetition. Bishop e4. If black has something better than bishop e4, I'm not sure. Not sure.
What do you think? Will we see a draw by repetition?
I think so.
I think so too.
If you want to make me prediction to be Cassandra, let's say, I would say yes.
Yeah, but I would also say yes. So no, we cannot make no bets this time. But I'm sure we will find.
This time we know, like in previous times.
Okay, let's see Alina against Alexandra.
Alexandra and Alina. Here it is. Oh, she didn't play knight c3. Knight g3 she played. Rook c6. No, clearly worse for white. Still, I think knight c3 was a move.
Because now, where is this knight
now
going?
Knight on d5 is extremely strong.
Can we do some queen b5?
No, you can do, of course, a lot of moves. I mean, white is not...
I'm not sure yet what...
Knight c7, for instance. This knight is very mobile.
Okay, queen b3 or...
Now already
I
can taste with pawn at least.
Yes.
To taste it, and maybe I will like the taste.
Yeah, not so easy.
Not so easy for white. No, okay, this position I didn't like what she did in the opening, to exchange bishops and after knight e4. Knight e4 it was here again. This is, by the way, quite an important moment. So don't take pieces off d5 square. Try to control it. Auto exchange on d5 in some cases with more or less equal position. Of course, black has no problem, but maybe white is not worse as well yet. Or to play rook a3 immediately again. At least it looks much more. Now maybe you will play knight e4, but at least it's kind of, because b6 now white can do something else. For instance, take simple and bishop b5. And it's more or less equal position. Black is not worse for sure, but probably white is also not worse. f6 black should play maybe. And white would play simple like knight f3 maybe.
But
slightly better slightly more pleasant for black though, but maybe I will not take. After b6 I am still not obliged to take on. Maybe I will take with bishop. Maybe simple queen f3. No, okay, something white, but I don't like what she played. Knight e4, just kind of, Canadian hockey, ice hockey, like everyone into the zone.
Forward, yeah.
Forward, everyone forward, but without clear, sometimes without, not clear what will be next. I mean. Okay.
Okay, let's move on. Let's go back to Bibisara and Vaishali.
Oh. Bishop d5 has been played by Bibisara. Finally, but queen c8 is good move, which we didn't see immediately. Bishop b7, queen b7, queen e4. No, and now black has compensation.
I guess you want to keep the queens on the board?
I want, but I can't probably.
Because of the pawn? Or?
Because e7 is hanging. E7 pawn is hanging as well. Maybe I can take, and knight b3. And rook b1. And knight c1. Rook c1. Still without pawn, but 2 pawns are hanging. And knight f6. Oh, it looks like we are approaching draw zone.
And if knight c3?
b4 and take on a2. Black is not worse, at least.
Yeah.
So again, take on e4, knight take e4, and this is move. This move, knight b3, interesting move. No, not interesting, but simple tactics. But if take rook a1 and c1, white cannot take because c1 is lost. So white, it seems to me that white, rook take d7, knight take e1, also not clear how white can proceed without exchange. So probably rook b1 white should play, and simple knight takes c1. If rook take d7, maybe rook take d7 gives some chances in this case, yeah. Rook take d7 gives chances for advantage for white.
I guess we have to take on a2 or...
And rook e7, this is an unpleasant position. Because of knight on b4. Knight on, okay, you can still not a bad chances to make a draw, but
unpleasant, yeah.
But
Still
unpleasant,
a pawn down.
yeah, unpleasant. So again, this is interesting question. Let's see again. Take on e4. Take on c3, queen take b7, and okay, take on e4. No, of course, black always can play something like knight b6 or even knight f6. Maybe knight f6 not a bad idea. Take, for instance. And knight b3 is a threat. b2 pawn under pressure. White can play, of course, rook b1, but black can play knight somewhere. c4 or c6, or even b4, first move, or even rook d8. Looks like black has enough for draw, enough activity to make a draw, in my opinion. Maybe a game will go into like rook ending, kind of take, bishop b2, knight c4, bishop c3. But it looks closer to draw this position, sincerely speaking. No, knight d2 is one idea, this is what I meant by queen rook ending. Knight d2, rook take b5, no, sorry, it's my bad. But rook a8 or rook d3, rook a8, okay. This probably not so easy to make a draw, but because of rook a1.
Once again, I know I talk a lot about the time situation. I'm starting to get a little bit worried for Vaishali, who's now under 19 minutes. We're only on move 18 in this game.
Yeah,
so
Vaishali should make
23 moves.
Vaishali should make concrete and correct decision.
Which is...
She should decide. Interesting if what is her zodiac sign. Because some signs cannot decide very easily.
We will ask her after the game.
Yeah.
Let's move on. Let's go back to 10 against Kosteniuk, which is very interesting now.
Oh. So, look, it was like exactly like we thought. But not knight f6.
But queen b8.
Queen b8. Interesting. I didn't think that she will go for this. Queen b8 should be, looks like good decision. Bishop g5 maybe. White should do something. Otherwise, if black simply would return bishop.
Yeah. And the material is equal and suddenly...
Maybe bishop g5. Trying to reorganize a little bit black.
Okay, what if I go to c8?
c8, maybe this is correct, I guess. And looks like black has nothing.
It's not clear, yeah? What
Black has
like
nothing.
white has nothing, you mean?
Black has nothing to afraid of,
Yeah.
I mean. And white has some problems here.
Yeah.
Only black can be better. So it was like,
Queen b8 is a very nice move.
yeah. And it was, a little bit nice to set up such a threat. But objectively speaking, because we already thought that it's not good, that knight f3 should be played, yeah? At the end. Or g3. G3 also. G3 also.
I'm very curious to see what will Tan play next.
Queen b8, good move by Alexandra. She is she is behind on clock, but
Back in the game.
back in the game. This is most important.
Yeah.
Maybe queen g4. No, position looks like white should think about equalizing. Okay, maybe not worse for white, sincerely speaking, but
Maybe not better.
not better, I'm sure.
Okay, let's check in with Dinara Wagner and Janzaya.
Wagner. Oh.
Okay, let's go back a few moves because
Changing, everything is
things
changing.
are happening now.
e4 she played after all. D take
No,
e4.
she didn't.
No, sorry. This is my bad. So bishop b2, knight e7, f4. My suggestion, by the way. And here, very dubious decision by Janzaya. Why she should keep position like it is, like knight c8 or knight g6 back, after all. And position is closed, complicated, but...
Okay, it indicates that she wants to play for more, yeah?
Okay, she wants to play for more, but maybe she is playing for less, who knows.
This is the nature of the double-edged sword, eh?
Maybe knight f3 simple white can play. I like white position. Maybe knight c6. What is this is her plan, I mean. But white has potentially. But knight before, yeah. Interesting. She played c5. Looks like very suspicious. Very suspicious. Knight f3. Knight f3 it's asking for. Knight c6, for instance. But pawn, is it hanging? Yes, it is. But okay. A lot of moves here. Knight e5 is one possibility. Knight g5, second one.
The position is really opening up now from this.
Yeah, opening up, but black potentially has maybe, I don't know. Okay, knight f3, knight c6. Pawn is hanging, let's say. So knight e5. Bishop take e5. Bishop take e5, bishop take c6, simple. Knight e5, maybe take. And I take. Basically, I can take with this pawn. And what is it? It's just overwhelming position. No, almost.
Yes.
Almost
Yeah, those
overwhelming.
pawns look very threatening.
Yeah. So knight f3. I'm voting for knight f3 here. What is time? 24 minutes against 25. This is roughly the same. Roughly the same time.
Meanwhile, I think Paulina is still thinking, after knight f3,
Paulina.
about potential move repetition.
You mean here? No, she declined.
Wow.
Is it good for her? Not sure. But at least her
Okay,
fighting
also
spirit.
she couldn't know.
Her fighting spirit I can
We can commend.
recommend to everyone. But objectively speaking, I think it's a little bit suspicious, her decision, because bishop take e7, queen take e7, and rook. Okay, queen b4 maybe she wants to play. Now queen b4. But queen b4 I can take simple on b4. If rook take b4, I take on d5. No, and knight take b4, I play rook c1. And looks to me that only, of course black can play c6, but I don't know. What is it? Rook c3,
It
let's
looks
say.
like black shouldn't be better, you're saying, yeah? At least.
Black should be better?
No, it shouldn't.
Shouldn't be. Yeah, shouldn't be. Rook c3, or even such ideas e6 exist here. And knight goes to e5. Possible. But maybe rook c3 first, just not to let any jump, to overprotect with bishop on b3. And after, white will say, yeah, maybe black is not worse, but not better for sure. I don't know, interesting.
Interesting decision, at least.
But it's okay. It's good that she declined.
That she's fighting.
Fighting, yeah.
We were both wrong, actually, on our prediction.
Yeah, okay.
It happens.
Fortunately for me that I didn't lose anything.
Yes.
Because you made the
Because
same.
I was
prediction.
agreeing, yes.
Yeah, you made the same prediction.
And, okay, Katerina is still thinking. So let's go back again to Alina. Alina and Alexandra.
Oh, knight goes to h5. Knight h5 she played. So knight g3, rook c6, knight h5. Idea queen g4. Probably to do something. King f7. No, still black is better. Queen e4 maybe white should try. White should try something like this.
To disturb.
To disturb, yeah. Try to do something. Even though even this move is possible. Oh, but at least knight on e4 is quite active. Black is still very solid, but hard to imagine white can create real threats here. Only if black would allow it.
Yeah, it's hard to increase. We're out of pieces, not enough pieces.
What is time? No, time is okay for them. This game does not exist. Knight f3 played Wagner, Dinara. It's correct. Without thinking, it's correct decision.
It looks like the natural. Do you think Shemsaya became overambitious when she took on c4?
Maybe. Okay, risky. She wants to win, obviously, this game, but it's quite kind of risky. Maybe not so bad, but quite risky.
How do you think she will react now?
This is a tough question. Maybe knight c6 is asking for, but again, knight e5, it's maybe unpleasant in this situation. Knight b4, I can play whatever I want, maybe queen e2, simple. Bishop take, and I can take with both pawns, but probably with this one. No, a2 is not really that I'm too worried about this pawn. Again, d5 I can play.
And again, these pawns.
d5, I mean, and e6. Rook d6, and this knight is hanging as well. So something can be done about it.
How?
Interesting question. Maybe rook take d5, simple. Rook take d5, e7. Queen take e7, bishop d5 check. King h8. Still not so clear. Knight wants to go to b4 back. Maybe it's not.
Not so
correct.
clear.
Not correct. Maybe simple. Oh, no, bishop c6 is not a move. Not a good move. Black would sacrifice exchange. Simple. Knight b4. D takes c5 is also possible, but d5 looks like principle. E take d5, and here is something. Problem for white that bishop take d5 runs into rook take d5. Rook take d5 and black has choice bishop b7 or queen take d5. Maybe queen take d5 and it just okay, two passed pawns, but maybe we will be blocked soon. Like this. And black is going to win this. So knight c6 is possible, but it looks extremely risky, knight e5.
Let's go back to Lagno against Shuvalova. I think we've had quite a few moves come in there.
Lagno, rook e3. Okay, rook e3. We were.
Oh no, nothing.
It's
it's our analysis.
Our variation, yeah.
Okay, then let's move. Let's maybe go back to Tan against Kosteniuk.
Yeah, queen b8 came as a pleasant surprise.
Nothing, no moves.
Clearly came as a surprise for her, and here she should re-evaluate position and to find that white has no.
Maybe nothing here.
No, I mean no advantage for sure. I'm pretty sure that no advantage. Question is how white can get out of potential danger, let's say, because his king is weak, and his piece is pretty passive now. Bishop f1. It was wrong idea to sacrifice this pawn.
This pawn, Queen b8 is easy to miss. I guess.
Tempting, but wrong. I myself sometimes tempted by such nice tactics, but in fact it proves to be not good.
Let's go back to Bibisara and Vaishali. Okay, so the queens are off.
She played knight b6, and I said knight f6 maybe. My suggestion would knight f6. I just think that it would be more precise. Knight b6, rook b1, knight c6, a3, knight c4, and king f1. Okay, more pieces left, easier for white.
Do you think there is still compensation?
Still compensation, but maximum drawing chances. Obviously, black cannot pretend for something. Draw would be very good result for black, and I think it's still within reach. I mean, draw maybe b4 and maybe rook b8, like this. Black is too active.
Yes. Yeah, this bishop on g7 is still a monster. The pawn, the b pawn will fall. Probably, maybe both b pawns will fall. I don't know.
No, this position, I don't know. I don't think white has like real winning chances. He may try, but she played immediately rook fb8. No, maybe the same idea. Maybe it's simpler even. Same idea before. Correct idea. Immediately before is possible, but rook fb8 is maybe just as good.
Yeah. Okay, it's interesting because right now I'm looking at all the 5 games we have left, and now is I think a very slow phase. Like most of the games, there are no new moves coming, but time is ticking down, which means that
in
the next hour at some point will be a lot of action.
What does it mean for us practically?
That for us, maybe it means, I think very soon we'll take a break, because I think right now there is a bit of a lull in the action, and then after a lot of...
This was my implementation.
Yes. So let's quickly.
No, but still, all games are played, not clear, except one quick draw. But all other games are very fighting chess.
Yeah, I think we are going to go for a break now, and then, well,
For central break.
in 55 minutes the time control is coming up, so very soon things are going to heat up. So don't go anywhere, we'll be back in time.
Тізеңді қақ тез тегізбей тұру, көмек керек десе шүкіру. Адам болғасын жеңуге ұмтылу, жеңіс бітпес есебін білесің. Әркесің болады айтар, келіс көрдіңді бірақ айтпай. Көзіңе шоққу, күрегің ояу, сенді мұң ол болсын. Тұғырдың бәрі, сенікі сенді мұң ол болсын.
Your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully-fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-ның ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Hello and welcome back to round 3 here at the FIDE Women's Grand Prix. And Ilya, it's 45 minutes until the first time control, which means the action will be heating up. And we're looking at the game between Alina Kashlinskaya and Alexandra Goryachkina, where the rooks have come off.
Rooks come off, yeah, somehow. Let's see how we come off. Like this. It's first pair of rook. This we saw. Knight g3. Okay, she decided to play queen g8. I would play maybe g6 here. f6 is weakening a little bit, but from the other side, knight on d5 is firmly protecting. Maybe g6 is asking for. She played queen c8. And after queen h5, queen g4, white was able to activate his queen. Now still g6, in my opinion, deserves attention. Not being afraid of host. She decided to completely take away any risk, but also he took away some winning chances. Because in my opinion this position is still better for her, but without rooks it would be very hard to win. White can play b3 in some moment. e6 it now became quite vulnerable, this pawn. I mean, black should protect it.
Do we want to again go to h5?
No, it's possible to go to h5, it's possible to play other moves. I mean, in general, in my opinion, black is better still, but less advantage than it was before. In my opinion, she missed part of advantage. No, okay.
So back to Lagno against Shevardova.
It's very interesting. So black declined draw and played. After rook e3, she didn't play queen b4. She played knight f4. It's a little bit suspicious.
Okay, but now look at what's happening. G3.
Yeah, g3, maybe good move. Maybe not necessary. White can play also king h2, for instance, and g3. Trying to. Okay, g3 it's interesting. At least forcing matters. This position is better for white. I think so. Bishop on g6, controlling basically empty diagonal.
In area.
Yeah, empty diagonal. Knight, bishop on d5 controls quite full diagonal. Yeah. No, okay, not. But most important that white has central superiority, central pawns, and also c7 can be weak. Black could compensate it with position with dynamic play, but hard to find dynamic chances here. Oh, sorry about that.
Good catch.
So bishop f3, and in my opinion, clearly better for white now.
It's not easy to see how to open up, basically.
No, because here again, I guess queen b4 is still correct move, maybe, and take with knight. No, and position perhaps close to equal. Maybe some advantage for white, but knight on b4 here is quite very well placed, and bishop on b3 is firmly closed, firmly limited, by the way. So white has slightly better pawn structure, but
at least it's better than what she has in the
complicated position maybe, but I would say that it's about equal, in my opinion. Maybe white is slightly better. But what happened in the game, now it's clear advantage for white. No attack for black, no dynamic, and white clearly superior in center. And bishop on g6 is misplaced.
Where would the bishop want to be?
Interesting question. e6 and bishop takes d5 check now.
Yes, okay. Katerina Lagno in the driver's seat now.
Yeah, driver's seat, exactly.
What about this? I'm curious, what did Tan Zhongyi do after Queen B8?
So Rook FB8, we saw it, King Knight D2, Knight 6 E5, King E2 and B4. Yeah, the same strategy. Black is close to make a draw probably in this position, in my opinion. Still activity probably enough to make a draw for Black. At least close to it. And what was your question about?
What did Tan Zhongyi do after Queen B8?
Queen B8, Bishop G5, like I said. Rook C8, it's slightly, okay, at least Rook goes from D8, D8 is more active a little bit for Rook. Queen G4, Bishop E5, Bishop D3, and Rook E8. No, maybe she found good setup, I guess, I mean Tanjani. I think she found a good setup. Probably Black is slightly more pleasant, this position. But White is close to equality, let's say. After all White pieces are also involved in the game. I mean, not really bad pieces for White.
Yeah, I think Alexandra has handled this all really well, actually.
Yeah.
I was a bit worried about her position earlier.
Yeah. Now she is basically not worse for sure. I would say slightly better, some advantage for Black. No, but also Tanjani probably found good setup. Bishop D3, Queen G4, because it's easy in such positions to lose a head and to lose a position after one mistake to make a couple other mistakes, and that's it. It's happened very often.
For sure. What about Dinara Wagner and Janzai Abdumalik?
Let's see. So it was. Let's see what happened. Knight F3. She didn't play Knight C6. She played Queen C8. Queen C8. Good move probably. D takes C5. Knight E5 she didn't play. It deserves attention, Knight E5. And take with... But okay, it's not good because Bishop B7, exchange those bishops, and
suddenly this diagonal is...
Suddenly White can be just worse. So, okay. She played D takes C5, maybe correct, hard to say. Rook take D1, Rook take D1, Queen takes C5. And now Knight E5. Why didn't she took on F6? Because of G take F6 she didn't like probably. And C4 pawn is weak. Maybe position is interesting here. White can play like, I don't know. C4 is a weakness, but White can sacrifice in some cases.
Can I play some Rook D7 or?
Rook D7, yeah, but not clear, like Bishop C8 even. Hard to say what do you want here. And basically E3 hanging as well. Okay, she played Knight E5, not without exchange. Maybe good. Rook C8. Now Knight D7 is asking for this move. Queen takes C4. Queen takes C4. Bishop takes C4 is impossible. Knight takes B6 simple. Possible, but doesn't look very good. So Queen takes C4. Probably Rook should take on C4. And now White has a choice.
But can I not take on F6 and Bishop F1?
Bishop B7 check. Unfortunately for White. And fortunately for Black. Yeah. So. Okay, maybe take with Knight anyway, and take with Bishop, two bishops. Knight D5, it looks like close to a draw.
If White wants to make a draw, she can simply take on D5, yeah?
With Bishop. One time and play like Slightly worse for white, but nothing serious, of course. King g1, simple. Idea to take on d5. No, okay, it's slightly better for black, but it should be draw, of course.
Knight d7 is on the board.
Knight d7 was asking for. Queen takes c4 also.
But 5 minutes now for dinero, and it's what, move 28?
No, as usual, she is in time trouble. Let's see how. By the way, here it looks like a little bit dangerous for black still. Take, and maybe queen goes somewhere.
Keep the queen on the board.
Yeah. On d2, on b1 maybe. No, okay, not clear. Not clear. Okay, knight d7 correct move, and after queen takes c4, white should think a little bit. Take on c4, rook take, and probably take like this. Knight d5, also bishop d4 is
Just
possible.
keep the bishop here.
Bishop pair. I don't know why why do I need it? Maybe I need.
What if some rook c2?
No, black is out of danger, it's for sure here. No, rook c2 I can take on d5, take on b6 probably. Probably. Still там bishop e2, bishop f3 check though. Can be unpleasant. I mean here, rook c2, if I take and take, black has probably bishop e2 move.
Yeah,
You cannot take on d5 because bishop f3, but anyway I can play
bishop f3 anyway.
bishop f3. No, I mean, yeah. Maybe it's still draw because I play bishop d4. But obviously black is better.
Yeah.
No, close to draw anyway.
Okay, let's check in with Bibisawa and Vaishali. See if we had some updates.
Yeah.
2 minutes for Vaishali.
After f4, she went all in. And after f take e5, she is playing for a win. Ah no. What is she doing? What is she going to do after that? Maybe bishop take e5. No.
What if she
It's obviously impossible. Maybe a2, rook a1, knight take b2, bishop take b2, rook take b2. This is very interesting. And if black would take on e5, black would be better suddenly.
But can we defend at e5?
Probably not. No, e6, you have moved like e6 maybe here. Position still interesting. I mean, bishop is tremendously strong. I don't know what is going on here. Maybe king d3, but it's rook d8 check, at least.
Oh, what an absolute mess.
Very interesting she played. Very interesting. B take a3. No, okay, white can take b take a3, and it probably draw would be. Black can take on b1.
Let's see. Takes.
No, and somewhere knight c6. With such pieces, bishop c1, knight b1, very hard to win.
Yes.
To have winning chances. Also looks like draw, basically. No, like black is okay. But if she take on e5 again, when black has interesting resource, a2, force move rook a1, knight take b2. This is also forced, and rook take b2. And black is out of danger, it seems to me, and white maybe in some danger.
Yeah, this one will be really interesting. Also, Bibisawa down to 12 minutes. We are only on move 25 here, so 15 moves.
But 2 minutes for Vaishali.
Okay, we'll come back here. Let's quickly check again with Lagno and Chuvalova.
No, black is trying, black is correctly rook d8, but I don't know, sorry, but why? What is the move bishop b7? Very strange move she made. Why not simple bishop f3? Bishop h5 she was afraid of what? Bishop h5 I can take, maybe. Because she played bishop b7, queen g4, and d5. This is I didn't expect at all, because such bishop e4 all the time is hanging. I don't know.
Okay, also very double-edged now. Eh?
Now it's again very double-edged, exactly. Because white.
But also not clear how to continue for black, I guess.
No, not clear, of course, but it's what white wants to do, it's also not so clear.
Can white push e6?
I would take. No, I mean e6, f pawn, f2 pawn can be.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. Rook e8 black can play, for instance.
Right now, you mean? Yeah?
Right now. Or maybe something else. I have a feeling that there is something quite strong for black here. d5, wow. Very unorthodox, originally played, at least. Very originally, but not necessarily strong.
Apart from rook e8, what else is there?
Sorry?
What are some options for...
Options a lot. Rook b8, some option. Quite an option. Queen takes c7, I don't know, maybe possible. Looks a little bit dangerous. Looks a little bit dangerous, maybe even queen b4, attacking the bishop.
And bishop c6.
Bishop e4 check. f3 now it's impossible.
Because of queen b7.
Yeah, and this is also can be dangerous, let's say. No. Checkmate is possible to get here. Because all white pieces you see in deep rear, yeah?
Also here time is a factor, 6 minutes versus 8, and also only move 29. Okay, let's quickly check. I think the first game that will make the time control will be Kashlinskaya against Goryachkina. We're on move 35.
Oh, okay, black is better still.
Here there will be nothing dramatic, I don't think will happen here.
Everything may happen, but objectively speaking, white shouldn't lose this position, in my opinion.
Let's check back in with Tan, Zhongyi and Kostenyuk. Wow.
H5 she played, maybe correct, maybe not. We should find out soon.
Yes.
Queen d7, knight b6, what is she going to play after queen d7? Such a...
infiltrating move.
Infiltrating, exactly. Maybe knight b6 simple. Just getting this king away. Queen h3 and maybe simple bishop c8 even. Oh, okay, bishop c8, I don't need to play, sorry. So queen h3 and. No, maybe it's not catastrophe yet for white. Slightly worse for white. Maybe not slightly, but not easy.
Do we not need to be worried as black about the open king?
Not really open. Why it's open? It's not open. You don't need to be worried because it's not open.
Yeah, I was hoping that maybe at some
I would play
point
here maybe knight a4. This is a move seems to me unpleasant for white.
I was wondering if I can somehow play king g1 and g4, something like that, but too much, yeah?
Too much. It was much worse for your king, for your own king.
That's true.
Knight a4, interesting move, and what white can do here. She played queen d7, by the way, because it's asking for. But now knight b6 also asking for. And what? King h3 kind of only move, probably. What else?
Well, there's no other square down there.
And now knight a4. I am voting for this move.
Okay, so knight b6 and queen h3 has been played, and now Alexandra to move. Yeah.
If she will find move knight a4, I would say wow.
So knight a4, the idea is what? That you want to go to c5?
And to take on b2 as well, and on d4 and rook e1.
Okay.
Or simple take on d4 on e2 on b2, another idea in some cases. And also knight c5, of course. Because knight on b6 is okay, but not very active. Knight on a4 is active. And here black is routine already, yeah?
Yes.
Here black is going to having chances, let's say.
Okay, let's move on from here. Let's quickly check back in with Wagner and Abdulmalik.
Okay. Oops.
Oh wow, let's go back a few moves.
She can lose this easily.
Let's go back, see how did we end up here.
I guess here she should take knight and bishop, but she take bishop and knight. And I didn't like it. No, basically, okay, pawn at least is equal. Number of pawns are equal. Is equal, are equal, okay. But black obviously better. Because first
the king, I guess.
First line, first rank problems, and a pawn. Most of all, a pawn.
Okay, do we have to first do something about the king? I don't know. Do we want to play h3 or something?
King g1 maybe.
King g1.
Maybe h3. Hard to say. No, let's say h3. I played probably a4.
Does it help me to come around?
Rook d6, yeah. Rook d6 though.
She played h3. Actually.
No, yes, it's natural move. Rook d6 though. I can play even e3, a3 I mean. And rook e6, I'm not sure you can allow such a move. Pawn is too close already.
Too fast, huh?
Rook b6, simple, and a2. Maybe you will not. No, somehow
but
maybe.
What about knight? Oh,
what
happened? Let's just click here.
Well, okay, I'll click.
But
here.
what in that position? Okay, if we put this line back.
Yeah. So again, h3, a4. a4 is asking for rook d7, rook d6. I can play also king f7.
Yeah, I just had a question in that line.
But king f7 and knight d7. Okay, a3, rook e6. Now maybe king f7. Yes, what is your question?
So it was still one more move, yeah? And rook d6, what did we look at?
I played rook b2, but maybe it's not necessary. Maybe I can simple play like that.
I was wondering
idea
about
rook h1 and a1.
Some knight, let's say knight d5?
Yeah, but at least I have again the same idea.
But now, yeah, earlier you were not so fast somehow, yeah?
Somehow.
But now you're too fast.
And this is close to winning.
Too fast now.
Should be winning, of course. Still you have 2 pawns and some chances for fortress maybe, but...
Let's see, Janzaya played bishop b5.
Bishop b5 she played, why? Why didn't she play d4 as soon as possible? No, okay, maybe bishop b5 is also not bad, basically logical move. Rook b1, she wants to put bishop probably on e8. Maybe on c6 even. But it's slightly, maybe Slow. A4.
Yeah. But what do we do now? Do we bring the rook around? Can we do rook d8, rook a8, something like this? Or what should we do?
I don't think so. What should we do? It's a good question. Not easy. Rook b1 I wanted to try. To chase with bishop. Bishop on b5 quite strong. Now, if bishop e8, I want to play knight c4 maybe. And if a4, now rook b7 with tempo. King f6 and maybe even knight d6 or rook a7.
Can we go? Can we
Also
do?
this move not bad.
What about g4?
You mean in the
After
end?
king f6.
G4? G4 is possible. Rook take g2 in some moment. Okay. G5. I don't know. Rook take g2, something hanging in the air. Maybe not bad. King. No. Rook take g2 doesn't work. G5 and knight e5 check.
Yeah.
But I can take maybe. And I don't know. Interesting to say. Oops. So again, bishop b5. I would play rook b1. If bishop a8, knight c4. Trying to a4, rook b7. King f6, if g4.
Rook b1 not on the board, by the way.
Good move.
Yeah.
Attacking the bishop. Maybe bishop d3, but I would continue to attack. White should be active here.
Under 3 minutes now for Dinara. It's move 35. So bishop d3, rook d1.
At least much better than the previous games when she was like in severe time
That's true.
troubles.
Okay, let's quickly move on. Let's quickly go back where? To Lagno, maybe Lagno against Shuvalova?
She played rook f8.
And suddenly Polina is the one with no time on the clock.
Rook
She
e1,
was always
rook e7, queen
with a big
c5,
time lead.
and now she got back rook e8. Maybe such play of Lagno will pay off for her. Because now bishop c6, simple she can play. Bishop c6. Because black didn't play well, I'm sure. Rook b8, I like this move. First of all, you should disorganize, disturb, and if queen take c7, there is a choice. By the way, also this move, queen d4 is not bad, but queen b4 probably even better. And if bishop c6, bishop e4 check, and white is in danger. Not less than black, for sure. We saw yesterday, like lost, on first round, First round, Kostyniuk didn't give perpetual check.
Yesterday.
It was yesterday. Yesterday, sorry. Alexander Kostyniuk didn't give perpetual check. Instead, she just lost because of weak king.
Yeah.
Also here,
It can happen.
it may happen. So rook b8 was correct move. I'm sure about it. Almost, let's say.
Disclaimer.
Yeah.
And so in the game, let's see, rook e8 was played.
Rook 8 I don't like. Too crowded. Too narrow space for rooks.
Yes.
Rooks should be opened. Rook e1, rook e7, too passive. Queen c5, rook e8. She simply take another pawn. h5, but h5 is already too slow, too little, as they say, or something like that,
Too old, too slow. Too old, too slow is the saying, but the English saying is
too late, too little, too late, too little,
You were mixing the Magnus and
too late, too little,
Actually, too little, too late. I think it is.
I agree.
So h5 and bishop c6.
No, it's winning for white should be simply. White consolidated completely. What about black? No pawn, no position. So this gamble is paid off for Katerina. She played very unusual, I should say. Bishop b7, all this stuff, it's quite unusual like this. Bishop b7, wow. I saw bishop f3, bishop b7. queen g4, d5. No, this is bad move. In such position, you should invest some ideas. Rook b8, I think it's correct. Okay, maybe white is still better somehow, but not clear how. If f3, black can play queen d7, black may try queen g5. Hard to say.
Okay, let's move on from here because we're getting close.
Yeah.
Let's go to
Survivor.
Bibisava.
She took what, and happened what we were predicting. Knight c5, rook c2, knight d3, rook a3, h3. Wow, brave decision by Bibisara. But why black after knight c5? Just a second. It was impossible to take on f5, knight d3, take on d2. Okay, white is better in this case. Okay. I didn't see this move, knight c5, since
It's a nice move.
Or we saw something like this. I already don't remember. No, it's good move, yeah, for sure. Good move. Rook c2, knight d3, rook a3, h3, f5. Why f5?
She wants maybe king f7, king e6. Or
Maybe, but it's okay. White has extra piece.
By the way, it's only move 31, so 9 moves to go, and now 2 minutes versus 1 minute. Rook c1 was played. Rook dc1.
Yeah, I also was thinking about it. Is it maybe it's blunder kind of bishop take e5? Can it be?
What did she play? She took, yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
no, okay.
Bishop takes e5. Big move.
Big, but not really complicated, let's say. No, now it's draw. Knight take e5, rook takes e1. Rook takes e1 and queen, and this is draw, of course. Black is slightly better, maybe, but it's draw, of course.
This was a really, really exciting. Okay, it's not over yet, of course. But
after f5, good move. Interesting.
Yeah.
Quite a, trap, to setting up a trap, first of all. After f5, what white could do? This is the question.
not so easy to find a move, right?
I mean, definitely not easy. Definitely not easy to find the move. So all this idea was probably correct from black point of view. Now white piece is just, tied up. Extra piece, but black is more active, much more active.
Okay, let's go back to the current position
rook
because
c1, bishop e5.
1.5 minutes.
If she take on c2, bishop take a1, and knight b4, black even can play here a bishop d4. Black shouldn't lose it. No way black should lose this position. It's one variation.
But still, you think no way you can lose?
No, because bishop is very strong. Something like this.
I'm pretty sure I could lose it.
No, possible to lose, of course, but objectively speaking, shouldn't lose. But it's not only way, of course, bishop b4, because main move is, but bishop b2, knight a2. This is a problem for black, and knight c4. This one, it's possible to lose for sure.
Let's very quickly jump around just to see the final moves. Maybe Dinara against Jansaya.
Bishop a6 she played after rook b1, knight d7, a4, knight c5, bishop c8. Interesting, at least. She put everything on this, bet everything on her a pawn. Maybe interesting idea she found, and not easy to stop this pawn, not easy at all. Bishop a6 has been played. But why knight d7? Why not like rook d1, rook d7, rook a7? This is good question. Rook d1, a4, for instance, and rook d7. King f7, rook a7, again chasing the bishop, but most importantly, putting white, rook should be behind, of course, in such positions.
Okay, let's see.
And this is okay for white, this one.
Yeah.
Maybe even better, I don't know, this concrete position.
Let's see Lagno against Shuvalova.
Rook f8, queen e7, I don't know why, no, okay. Queen c4, queen h4, that's why. And queen f4. And now black found the correct idea, but a little bit too late.
Too late, yeah. Again. Rook e2.
Still, no, okay. I don't impress, sincerely speaking, what Katerina did last moves, and black still has some counterplay. I am sure white could do better here in this position.
Okay, the players are playing on very little time.
Yeah, on very little time, it's understandable, of course. So, okay, Kashlinskaya. Wow, why? How she put knight on e2? Such a miserable position.
Let's go back a few moves.
Such a miserable position for knight. Why should be? I mean, knight e2. It just. Why should she did it?
You know what? I think we should probably come back to this game because they are very close. One move away from move 40. Maybe we can follow this Jansaya game. Not Jansaya. Sorry, Bibisara. Not.
Okay, if she played. Sorry again.
Yeah.
If she played knight e2, so play something like this. Cover all squares of black, of possible black, invasion.
Yeah.
And
we have a result. I just wanted to go there. Let's see what happened. Bibisara against Vaishali ended in a draw.
Exactly like we said.
Yeah.
Draw.
Draw, agreed.
Interesting position again. Interesting attempt would be here. Rook takes e2, bishop take e1. But it's understandable. Also such a trick. Also such a trick is possible.
But that would be a weird imbalance.
Still maybe draw after king c4 because white has enough.
A lot of pieces. Okay, let's go back actually to Lagno.
But it's interesting, very interesting tactical.
I would stick with Lagno just to see the last couple of moves there probably. Because Polina
queen
under
f4,
1 minute.
rook b8, rook e2, queen c3, queen e3, maneuvering over with e-file. Queen c4, rook c1 probably win this. No, okay, white is still maybe winning, or at least close to winning. Extra pawn and enough control maybe over position. Still good, big advantage for white, no question.
Is there the question for Polina is can she find any tricks? She played bishop d3.
Yeah, it's a trick, but in which favor? Rook d1, deliberately.
Sorry?
She is deliberately basically pinned his queen, her queen. Idea is rook d2, bishop e4 somehow. Still king g1, king h2, sorry, it's possible. And bet for black.
Okay, let's see, bishop d3, how much time does Katerina have? She has 3 minutes.
3 minutes, it's enough.
And it's move what?
Last move left for her, yeah?
2 more.
2 more.
2 more moves.
2 more. But black misplayed position, of course, quite badly. Bishop d3 is a good practical chance because she wants to play rook b3 and at least to create something, out of nothing.
Let's see, I think if Katerina makes the time control, which is, as we said, very close, 2 moves to go, then she should convert, I guess, without too many problems, yeah? What would you play?
Here for white? I don't know, good question. e6? Maybe. No, but I'm not sure. I did just, maybe rook c1, simple.
Rook d2 she played.
Rook d2. No, yeah, on rook d2, bishop e4 is not dangerous as we said, king h2. Rook d2 is also a good move. Why not?
Rook d2, she played rook b3.
Rook b3, yeah, that's what I...
And now the final move.
Not easy to make move, but maybe rook d1 simple, why not? Simple rook d1 and to simplify position. And what black can do here?
What will black do?
Not much.
I think. But is it just over? Is this position just over? What can black do here?
No, not over, but black can move bishop, of course.
Of course, what am I talking about?
Like bishop c4 or bishop f5. No, but it's without pawn and ending already. Not very bright prospects for black.
No. So let's see.
Some chances, some practical chances still to save a game, but objectively speaking, it's not. It's bad, but it can be a lot of time. Can take a lot of time.
For sure, yes.
For sure.
And what did she
Wagner
play?
Abdumalik. Oops. So let's see. Bishop c8, rook b8, a3, rook a8. At least correct plan. But now rook c2. This is the question. And
what?
And what? Knight take e6, a2. Lost for white, probably simple. Pity for Dinara.
Because what did you say, knight takes?
No, knight take e6. I mean, I don't know what to do here. Knight take e6 also losing after bishop take e6, of course. At least 2 pawns for her, but it's lost, of course. But also a2 is winning immediately. But I don't see any move for white here. Knight b3 when a2, obviously. This was mistake, of course, again. Rook b1 correct, bishop a6. Knight d7 was mistake. Knight on b6 is good. Rook d1 is...
So let's just move the camera. We moved to Dinara Wagner against Janzaya Abdumalik.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see for grimaces.
Janzaya is off the board, which is usual when the time control is made. The players tend to just get up from the board.
Time control has been made. Yeah. So this is the position. Just lost for white. Pawn a3 proved to be too strong.
It's a tough, and we can see Dinara, she's looking at her score sheet more than the board, and we see this so often. It's when the player is wondering, where did it
what
go
happened?
wrong?
Where are all my good prospects?
Because she had a nice position today.
Today she played quite well.
Yeah.
Dinara took a little bit, Janzaya a little bit took a gamble, which again paid off.
Yes.
Not really gamble. I think what her decision here to change pawn structure, d take c4 and c5, objectively very dubious, but it's proves to be okay.
Yeah. Let's check in with Tanzhongyi and Alexandra Kosteniuk.
Tanzhong, by the way, Queen h3, she didn't play knight a4, she played bishop d6. No, and this move I don't like at all. I mean, it's kind of desperation. Why such a move? Why such a move? Why not to take and to play queen e3? Okay, white is worse, obviously, little bit. Maybe, but nothing terrible yet.
Yeah.
But f4 is like kind of burning all bridges. Bishop now g5 is complete because she wants to play f5. Your idea to create attack. But I suspect that white king can be under attack more likely than black. Now queen c8, and I think she should, whatever after queen c8, she should take on c8. She should take on c8 simply.
Okay, she wants to attack.
Ending not easy, of course, but maybe holdable. She played f5, knight c4, take, knight g1, and come on. Such a monsters, I don't believe that White can...
Yeah, the bishops are now
any
phenomena.
move, like bishop c8 even. I don't like, of course, to bring bishop out of this diagonal,
but it will come back to this diagonal.
But it will come back. But what about pawn f5? No way to attack. Just lost. Completely lost.
For Alexandra, it's kind of almost good karma after what happened yesterday. Today,
yeah. So
but I like the way she played. Actually, we thought that Tan was very close to neutralizing, but never completely.
She played very well, Tan, but she seduces, was tempted by this tactical possibility.
Yes.
Was tempted by this tactical possibility, which was wrong.
Losing this pawn on h2 was
no, but
giving
here
up
I'm
this
just I don't know.
Even here,
I thought she much more calm. I mean, controls herself much better. It was such a pressure because f4 it's kind of desperation move, really. Instead, without much thinking, without much thinking, take on e8 and play queen e3. And let's Black demonstrate that he can win it. Probably, I don't know, better for Black, no doubt. But drawing chances is very considerable here.
Let's check in, we haven't been there in a while.
Bishop c8 she played, or not yet?
She did not.
Not yet.
Let's check in with Alina Kashlinskaya and Alexandra Goryachkina.
Just a second. No, Alina is losing. What to say about this?
Where did the knight go?
Or
is there
it's perpetual? I don't think so.
Let's go back and see.
Knight e2, king d7. Now play at least queen d3 or something. g3, queen c7, queen h4. Queen h4, of course, very bad move.
You know what? I think we're going to be joined by Vaishali.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Now your turn.
Now will be my turn. So we're going to take just a very short break just to get Vaishali set up, and we will be back with her.
Yeah, I will give up my place in this case.
See you soon.
But I will rejoin quite soon.
Is that a threat?
Threat is stronger than execution.
Stay tuned for Vaishali.
Тізеңді қақ тез тегізбей тұру көмек керек десе шүкіру адам болғасын жеңуге ұмтылу жеңіс бітпес есебін білесің әркез болады айтар келіс көрдіңді бірақ қайтпай көзіңе шоққу күрегің ояу сенің мұң болсын тұғырдың қайы сенікі сенің мұң болсын
your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-нан ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Hello and welcome back to round 3 here at the FIDE Women's Grand Prix. I'm delighted to be joined by Vaishali. Hi. Vaishali, good to have you here. Today, a very exciting draw against Bibisara Azarbayeva.
Yeah, it was a very complicated game. I didn't know what was happening.
Yeah, so actually let's get to the game immediately, and after that we can have a little chat. So in the opening, you decided to give up a pawn. You just told me off air you didn't really expect.
Yeah, this variation I didn't expect it today, and I knew this. CD and bishop g4, knight c6 are the main moves. I played direct knight c6, which is a interesting.
Sorry, in knight c6.
Oh, I mean castle knight c6.
Yeah.
Like cd4 is the main move, but knight c6 is an interesting line, so I thought I'll just try it on it. And dc5, knight d7. I know like knight a4 and b5 takes, it's like good compensation. But after queen c2, I could not, like, I don't know how to continue. I was thinking, I took a lot of time.
Yes.
I played knight a5 and, yeah, like, I had
so you were on your own?
Yeah, already, queen c2, yes. I had few options instead of knight a5, like maybe bishop b7 was one, but I didn't want to
here?
Instead of knight a5.
Okay, yeah.
But I was not sure, like the bishop belongs to a6, so I just want to keep an option. So knight a5 was like one obvious choice I want to make. Also queen c7 was another move, but like I don't want to get into the pin. Like she can just play bd2 and bd2, b5, knight c5, and it was not so good. So I played knight a5.
So in the end, you decided on knight a5.
Okay, rook d1, b5. She had knight c5 option. I saw some lines, interesting lines, but I don't know. It's like takes on c5.
Okay.
Rook d8, and my idea is to take on b3. Like a1 is hanging, like.
And then this.
Yeah. I'm also threatening bishop f5, and there is some back rank issues. So.
Yeah. Very interesting position.
Yeah, like I think it's almost by force I'm getting like the another piece, bishop on b3.
So she rejected.
So I think she went
knight c5. What was around here? How did you feel about your position. You're down a pawn, but how did you feel your compensation?
I felt I should like there should be some compensation, but somehow it was not very direct. I could not find a direct way where I can prove like here there are a lot of interesting options. I actually saw some bishop c3, but it was not working. Like the same idea. Yeah, bishop c3 looks very strange, but I could not believe it's an option. Like if queen c3, knight b3, queen b3, knight c5, going for the same idea. Like if rook d8, rook d8.
I think we looked at some lines like this, yeah, with the back rank.
Yeah, queen c2, bishop f5.
Yeah.
Going for the same idea with knight b3, I get the rook on a1, like for a queen e2, then knight b3, a3, rook a1.
I don't know, I can't. Rook b1?
Oh no, bishop, rook on b1 is hanging, like with bishop f. Sorry. Like ab3, rook a1.
Oh.
Like c1 is hanging.
Wait, sorry, what did you... Why does it keep jumping? After knight b3?
ab3.
Yeah?
Yeah, like rook a1, queen e1, rook c8, like again c1 is hanging, it's not a piece, yeah. But she can, for bishop c3, she can take with a pawn. Knight b3, queen b3, knight c5, queen c2, bishop f5. And your, sorry, rook d8, rook d8, queen c2.
I don't know why. Sorry, it jumps. I just pressed back one move and it
bishop
jumps.
c3, yeah.
Where?
Can you use right arrow?
That's what I tried to. I tried to do and it jumped all the way. Was it in this line?
Yeah, bishop c3, b c3.
Yeah. And.
Oh, sorry.
Oh my goodness.
15.
No, we're not here. Where did we go?
Oh, here.
Here.
Knight c3. Here. I was trying to find.
Where is it? It was pawn takes, yeah?
No, here bishop c3.
Bishop c3. We're just do it again.
b c3. That line disappeared actually.
It is. Maybe that's if I go back. Maybe it deletes it actually.
Yeah,
okay, I learned something new because it's my first time handling the
b3.
Knight b3.
Queen b3. Knight c5. Yeah, rook d8, queen c2. Bishop f5. Queen e2. Knight b3, ab3, rook a1. Okay, now the c5 is not open, so I don't have this rook c8. Like she can just go queen e1, bishop c2, and knight d4 or knight d2 should be winning for white.
And then it's nothing.
Just nothing.
Okay.
So d5, knight c3. I can also go b4. I was considering this for quite some time. Here she can play knight a4 or knight d5. Both was. I could not find anything direct.
Okay, so in the end you decided.
Yeah, I decided
bishop b7.
I also thought rook b8 was another option, but I didn't want to leave this a line also. Yeah, somehow
you felt the rook was well placed.
So bishop b7. Yeah, I felt knight b5 should be the critical line, but yeah.
Knight b5.
Yes. So here I was planning knight b3, queen b3, knight c5. Again the same idea. Queen c2. Okay, through.
I know, but now it's not. Now queen c2, yeah?
Yeah. Okay, the same plan. Rook d8, queen c2. This should be there. Bishop e4 and knight b3 should be there.
And knight d3, yeah. And how did you evaluate? I mean, here it's very interesting. But this one, do you think it's just...
This one should be winning for me. Also, I have this bishop d3. If queen e2, bishop d3, and can take on b5 also. Like in case.
And the
also, knight b3
hang.
tricks are there, and rook on a1 is always stuck. So, your right should be.
Okay. So.
But okay, knight c5. I thought queen c2 is the main move instead of rook d8.
So
Knight b5, knight queen c2. Your queen b6. And if a4, then I can take on a4 and take on b5, like knight a4, rook a4, queen b5, and this I thought I should be fine.
Yeah. Okay, there are some really, really interesting lines in that game. So after bishop d5. Yeah.
Here also again I had some option like queen c7, queen c8, but okay, I just chose queen c8 intuitively, just in case. Yeah.
So the bishops were swapped,
Queen e4.
and the queens came off. Now it's a new kind of position. Did you feel all the while you had enough compensation in the game, or did you get worried at some point?
Here I think I have enough compensation because again the b2 pawn is
The bishop is a beast.
big problem.
Yeah. So knight
instead of knight b6 also I had an option knight b3, rook b1 and knight dc5. Or knight c5, a3, and like knight a4 or knight b3 maybe. So, but okay, I was already getting low on time, so I just thought I'll play whatever I feel like.
Do you think getting low on time? Do you think it's still early in the tournament? It's because the positions, or because all your games have been really complex?
Yeah,
right?
last two games mainly. Like
The first one actually you equalized quite easily with black. So after knight e4, knight b6.
She went rook b1 with the idea of b3 and getting the bishop. So I played knight c6, forcing a3, and knight c4, again stopping the development of the bishop. King f1, rook b8, knight d2, knight e5.
Yeah, and soon
King
things
e2.
got really messy.
Yeah, I didn't know whether to go with b4 or because white doesn't have a clear plan. I thought like I can also play rook c8 and just wait for her. Just like
to see what she is going to do.
Also thought b4 was very tempting for me to just open it up.
I can understand that.
I actually missed f4 when I played b4 and she played f4. Okay, I can now take on d2, like knight d2, bishop d2, knight c6. But here she'll be comfortable here, like a b4, knight b4, some b3 maybe.
Yeah.
And okay, I was already very low on time, so I didn't want to. Okay,
but it was really impressive. I mean, how long did it take? Because you said you missed f4 at first, and then you have this really nice ba3. I mean, as I said to you before the interview, we don't use engines, so I don't know exactly, but to us it looked like a really nice try.
I also during the game didn't know what's the real evaluation, but
did you spot the move quite quickly?
Yeah, ba3 was an option immediately. So and fe5. Okay, she can play ba3 was also another option for her, but rook b1, knight b1, knight c6. I thought it's not easy to get the knight and bishop out. This a3 pawn.
Yeah, they're a bit stuck.
So I think she also went for this fe5.
Yeah.
Kind of immediately, and a2, rook a1, knight b2. When I went for this line, I missed this knight c5, knight d3 idea. I thought I'm getting e5 by force and have good compensation. Then when I was getting closer to this line, then I saw knight c5. And then it was a very big miss.
But Ilya was very complimentary of your move f5 actually, because here to be honest, we also missed this knight c5, this whole idea. And then we weren't too sure what you're going to do, and f5, at least to us without the engine, looked really like a nice move because it's not so clear what should.
Yeah, like I was hoping she would go rook d7 instead of h3. She passed a move with h3, so I thought I'll just.
You was what thinking?
Like rook d7, with the same line, bishop e5.
If here?
Rook c1, rook d7.
Rook d7?
Yeah, like same as happened in the game, bishop e5. Here I was calculating this.
Okay.
I planned this rook a3, rook c2. I thought maybe she also saw and she wanted to wait with h3. So I also wanted to pass a move.
Because we were wondering if f5 was almost like a trap, to lure her into rook c1.
I also thought I had no option basically. Like rook c2 was kind of fixed, and rook, also for this bishop e5 idea, I think rook on a3 is important because if it was on a8, it was not working, I think. So I wanted to play some useful move, so f5 was thing.
And is there any way that white can wait?
I did not see anything. Maybe
it's very difficult to find a move.
Okay, she can't move both the knights. Rooks are also stuck.
And in the game, then after rook c1, this was a nice finish.
Okay, she can play rook c2. I was hoping she would go like bishop a1. White has two options like knight c1 and knight b4. So like knight c1, earlier I thought I can play bishop b2, but she has knight a to rook a to knight c4. So bishop b2 was not an option, and I initially I also thought I can go bishop d4, and I'll take e3 pawn and.
I think that's what Ilya, that's the line we were looking at, and he said, I think.
Yeah, knight a to rook e3.
Yeah.
And try to hold this one.
And he said that Ilya even thought that you probably shouldn't be worse.
Maybe after the inclusion of f5 h3, I should not be worse. Maybe because before that maybe she can play.
If she doesn't, if she plays it without h3.
Without h3, I mean, So also after, I mean, instead of bishop d4, like for knight c1.
Here.
Yeah, knight c1. Later I also saw rook e3 is an option. Takes bishop d4.
Yes. And this position we also had on the board, and we thought it's also a strange.
I don't know who's playing for what. Yes. But okay, like I have these 2 pawns, so
you shouldn't be worse, at least.
Also, like for rook e3, if she goes king f1.
Instead of rook e3.
No, this rook e3. Oh, sorry. If king f1, I have rook c3 here.
Rook c3 is really nice, actually.
So
very nice touch.
So because of this, I thought maybe white should play knight b4 instead of knight c1 with the same idea, like rook c2. Your knight b4. So if rook e3 now, white can go king f1. And then I don't have this trick, so So then I have to play with this. Maybe I thought like bishop e5, bishop g3. She can
this endgame again.
This endgame again. So
some really, really exciting, really interesting lines actually in this, and in the game.
Yeah, she took 95, and this
ending is just a draw. Okay, wow, what a game! Vaishali, tell me, it's your first Grand Prix, and you only found out you were going to be playing here about 2 weeks ago, just over 2 weeks ago. What are your first impressions? How does it feel to be playing here?
Yeah, like it's sad Ampiaka could not participate in this tournament, but I was excited for this opportunity. Like this is my first Grand Prix, as you mentioned, and
And what is your verdict? The first 3 games are done yesterday. It was a tough loss, but a very exciting game against Alina Kashlinskaya. Now you're on 1 out of 3. How do you feel 3 rounds in?
Yeah, yesterday I felt I played well. I got good position out of the opening, but there was a nice win. Takes on f7, please takes on g4, but I didn't go for that line, but it was a very interesting game, as you mentioned. I enjoyed playing it, so so far so good.
And let me ask you one final question. Your brother Pragnananda, we talked about it already before going live on air, he is currently playing in the Generations Cup, so both of you are participating on the highest stage right now. He's playing, because of the time difference, quite late at night here for us in Kazakhstan. How do you do that? Do you still watch his games?
No, I'm unable to follow all games. Like it's very late for us here, and I followed like 2 games yesterday, and but of course I missed this Magnus game.
Yes,
but
the last one.
But I followed it today morning.
Let me ask you one final question about your Prague being your brother. Do you guys look at chess together sometimes? How does it work?
Yes. He helps me a lot during preparation, and every day. I speak with him every day about the preparation. So
very nice.
Yeah, he's a big support for me.
That's really nice to hear. Vaishali, thank you so much for stopping by, and best of luck with the remaining games.
Thank you very much.
And we will be back with Ilya and the rest, the remainder of the action here from round 3 in just a couple of minutes, so don't go anywhere.
Тізеңді қақ тез тегізбей тұру көмек керек десе шүкіру адам болғасын жеңуге ұмтылу жеңіс бітпес есебін білесің әркез сын болады айтар келіс көрттің да бірақ қайтпай көзіңе шоққу күрегің ояу сенде мұң болсын тұғырдың бәрі сенікі сенде мұң болсын
Your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-ның ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.
Hello and welcome back to the final moments of this third round at the Women's FIDE Grand Prix. It was very interesting to hear from Vaishali some
nice lines.
super interesting lines.
Nice lines she demonstrated.
A very sharp game, and also very nice to hear, that Prag is helping her.
Who?
Pragnananda
Helping her.
is helping her quite a lot. They have, those of you who are not aware, a brother and sister.
Brother and sister. Yeah.
Yes.
I have 2 kids, brother and sister at my home.
Are they also helping you with your preparation?
They help me to get correct psychological, mindset, exactly.
Let's see, so 4 games remain, but I heard that they are getting close to finishing, so let's see, what did we miss?
Interesting, brother and sister, but completely different kind of names, yeah?
But they have Ramesh Babu both, yeah?
Ramesh Babu, it's a family name.
Yes.
Now I see.
Yes.
Like Fiona.
But it's almost never used, because they both just use the first letter, yeah? Pragnananda R, and she's also Vaishali R. But yes.
Because, okay.
I think depending on where in India, but I believe they are from Chennai, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, back to the games.
So not long time ago I've been in their homeland. Okay, in their home city.
Yes.
Olympiad.
Yes.
Yeah, Olympiad.
A lot of us, I guess. No, actually not, because
it was interesting experience. Basically.
Very interesting, for sure.
Okay.
So let's see.
Rook D1. It was has been played. Bishop C2. Take. Rook E1. Everything is fine right now. Rook D8. Okay, some technical problems. And she played Rook E2, which I somehow... Okay, Rook E2 maybe not bad. Okay, maybe good move. Attacking the bishop, bishop B3. Rook E3. Rook takes C6. Did she miss it? Probably not. But rook ending is always...
Rook ending is always tricky.
It's always tricky. Okay, even though it looks like black is hopeless, but maybe not so. Maybe not really hopeless. Maybe lost, but with some hope. A5, take on G3, king take G3. What is this position? Rook C5, D6, rook take A5. Very dangerous, for sure, but is it lost? Hard to say.
Not so clear.
Not so clear. Maybe it is, but because white has rook h2 maneuver and trying to checkmate on h file as well. Not immediately. Very close. But g5. Black idea is g5 to reduce pawns. And maybe to get good drawing chances after that. Maybe.
Yeah, this one is not over just yet.
Not over yet.
So let's see, because I think one which might be over just before Vaishali arrived, we were wondering, is it a piece down or is it a perpetual?
No perpetual, of course. It's just lost, basically, for white.
Yeah.
Without any chance g5, let's say. And what white can do should be just lost. But she's thinking currently. Only 20 minutes, only 13 minutes left for Alexandra Goryachkina. Why is she thinking so much? G5, it looks like... What, she wants to... I don't think she wants to repeat moves after king G7,
I don't
queen
think
G7.
so. But what could she be worried to?
G5,
I
don't know.
Or what?
I don't know. Queen D8, okay. No, but it's not perpetual. Anyway, knight d4, for instance, queen f8, okay. It's not perpetual, but there's some drawing chances after that. I mean, king g6, queen g8, king f5, and take on h7. Lost probably. Anyway, lost. But maybe we can...
But what is g4?
g5, queen d8, maybe some more.
I meant in that final position when the king is on f5?
Yes.
g4, king
g4,
f4,
king
yeah?
f4, yeah.
And there's nothing.
Queen g3 checkmate almost.
Okay, I can still... Maybe I take h7 now, yeah?
No, but
anyway, it's
queen
changed.
a4, queen a4, and immediately lost. So queen d2, g5, queen d8. No, okay. Black can play also maybe something more subtle, like maybe not. Maybe knight d4 is a good idea. Queen again, queen f8, king g6, queen g8, king f5, king h7, queen h7, sorry, king g6. Everything is protected, shouldn't be perpetual. But anyway, g5 is a move. Why is she thinking so long? Maybe she wants to play like...
Move the king back. Yeah.
Like this. Also deserves attention, by the way.
Let's come back here. Let's quickly check in with Tan Zhongyi and
Dinara. Oh. This game is not over yet, by no means. What happened? I thought it's over almost. But not yet.
Not yet.
What happened? King f6, she played knight d3, a2, g4. And what? Black played take, and rook d2 and g5 check. Maybe correct. Okay, take, rook d2, g5 check. Maybe king f5 is idea. Kind of mating net though. Mating net. But it's not easy to exploit.
To exploit.
No, I don't know. Because if after g5 she played king, when white is basically...
But this is on the board now, yeah?
Not clear. Not so clear already. Still maybe winning, but at least some small chances for white. Maybe still lost. Because rook d1 is a threat. If king h2, I have this move.
Very nice.
Bishop b7, rook take b7, and queen.
Let's see what happened in the game, because some moves are coming in.
Moves are coming, yeah. Okay. g4, take, rook d2, g5, king g7. Wow. Giving up the knight. I don't understand this. I don't get it, sincerely speaking. It's very strange decision. Maybe I don't see something.
I guess we have to take the knight.
Rook, no, and back. And isn't it a draw? I don't know. It's a draw, seems to me.
Okay, rook d1.
No, okay, rook d1, king h2. And white is not worse almost. No, I mean, I don't think white can lose such position. 1 pound for exchange. It's dead draw. Strange little bit. It looks like white was already on the verge of resigning. a2 and g4, like only chance. But why didn't she play like h6, for instance? Oh, this is my first question. Not allowed. h6 simple. What white can do here? King h2 is the same stuff. Bishop b7. It should be lost, simple. What else white can do?
But what is Dinara thinking about also in the current position?
I don't know. Maybe she couldn't believe her
luck.
Her luck, I don't know. Because she was on the verge of losing. And now?
Let's quickly check in with Tan and Kosteniuk.
Oops, we still continue. Okay, let's see. f5, knight c4, take, bishop, knight g1, and she didn't play bishop c8. Bishop c8 would win on spot probably.
Immediately. Very tempting, yeah.
Immediately. Bishop take f5, no escape. Queen e3, only chance to do something. Bishop take f5, queen a8, but king g7, simple. Bishop h6, oops.
Maybe not so simple.
Should be simple, I don't know. Why king g7? Pawn is protected. Maybe king h7. King h7, bishop f6. Wow. This is really not simple. So king g7, bishop h6, check, take, check. Yeah, some complications. How it's possible? Bishop c8, queen e3.
Okay, because bishop c8 for sure is a move that Alexandra saw, so
I hope
there
so.
must have been a reason, yeah?
Probably. Maybe, I don't know. Bishop f5, queen. Okay. Even though I think it should be winning anyway for black. Bishop f5. Even such move, bishop f8. No. Here is bishop. No, also maybe winning. Simple, extra pawn, and winning ending. Still it was correct, I think. Okay, she played still big advantage in any case. She played queen e4, queen d5, still big advantage, and took. Also not bad. But now at least, queen f3. Should be winning anyway, quite easily, by the way. F6 now, or something. Extra pawn, but position is better. White king is a mating net. H3 is coming. So F6?
Yeah.
No, okay, maybe she played not worse, maybe even better than bishop c8. Okay. Kashlinskaya, on the board this line at least, finally, which we just saw. Some complications still, but should be winning. Tangent B with just so, Zhensaya with just see this. Bishop e4 she played. Why bishop e4? Because black cannot play rook e1 to attack the pawn. Yeah, it's draw, of course. For me, it's just, I'm puzzled a little bit, sincerely speaking. G4, only chance, but why not h6? And it looks like quite easy win for black. For instance, king h2, bishop b7, knight e1, rook b2, let's say, king g1, what else? Bishop take g2, simple knight c6, and knight b4. Next move, knight c2, or rook b1 and queen.
Yeah.
I don't know, because, and also, another question, why she played king f8? King g7, why not king f7 after all? Knight e5, king, maybe she didn't see this idea. Maybe she didn't see it.
Could be.
Because rook b7, queen, and rook b8, black has rook d8, simple, and that's it. Extra queen. It's really I don't understand.
Let's go back to the position on the board because.
On the board, what can we say? Dead draw. White is not worse basically because black has big pawns and white has 1 pawn for exchange. So it's just draw.
Yeah, Zhensaya will be kicking herself tonight. She will not be happy because the position was
very close to winning. I'm sure about it. Probably it was just winning. No, okay. Lagno Shuvalova. This is most interesting position for a moment. Why she played g5? Interesting. She played g5. It looks like very dubious to me. Why g5? Why not rook c5? Attacking the pawn and taking the pawn. No, okay, maybe it's lost, maybe not, but at least chances. Pawns are equal at least.
Yeah.
Instead she plays g5, f5. Now white in any case will live with a pawn. It looks just hopeless for black.
What happens if we play rook c5 now?
Rook c5, I can play even e6 even.
Sorry, after e6, I cannot take d5, I guess. Huh?
Yeah, big queen. And also here you can.
Sorry, how can you show me?
Okay. I can show, of course. And I will. Rook b8 check and queen is coming. New queen.
Can we go back? It all happened so fast. So
e6.
if I
e6.
take what?
Take what?
If I okay, if I take with the d rook on d5.
What is the difference?
No, but immediately.
Immediately. No, I will take and rook b8 check and d7.
Can we just show it for our viewers?
But the same.
But Ilya, our viewers are not super grandmasters.
I am also not super grandmaster. Just modest grandmaster.
Yes.
e7 or check
E7,
first.
Yeah. And check is coming. Yeah. Okay.
Or first check, or immediately. I mean,
Yes.
there is a choice. e7, rook e5 check,
Yeah.
and e8.
So in the game, what, f6 is on the board or e6?
No, it's very strange decision, g5. Probably she's just very tired after all these complications.
Let's see, because some moves are happening. so-
g5, f5, let's see.
Okay.
King f8 she played, but it cannot be rook h2 now. I mean, she gave everything. I mean, f6 now, simple, and rook h2, or some other moves. For instance, f6, rook e4, e6, just mating net.
Yeah.
Take on e6, take on e6, rook take d2, and rook b8 with checkmate. Yeah, rook d8 only move, and rook take d8, checkmate. This is possible. No, g5 is just terrible move by all standards. Sorry about that. Maybe I'm too harsh.
No.
Maybe I should be,
What?
gentleman, more gentleman, which I never was. I'm sorry.
Yeah, g5 is. Okay, let's move on again. Let's see, what did Alexandra Goryachkina do?
Alexandra Goryachkina against Anna Kashlinskaya. No, okay, what? Now check and king e6, only move, but
Yeah, it's on the board already.
no, technically winning, no doubt about that. There is no perpetual check in such positions. But Goryachkina also didn't play convincingly this game, and also Alina Kashlinskaya made some serious mistakes.
Yeah.
Sincerely speaking. So
And
f6 played by Alexandra, and she is winning. h3 next move. After h3, finita completely finita la commedia.
yeah, there's nothing white can do at all.
Yeah.
It will be another bloody day. Could have been 4 decisive. It's going to be probably 3.
3 it means Lagnova, second Goryachkina, and third Kostyanyuk. All players of FIDE, under FIDE,
Good day for FIDE.
wins today.
And let's go back again to Dinara against Janzaya.
Dinara. No, okay, here is not much. We can speak even months
Yes.
about this position, but it's dead draw. Maybe we will play still a lot of moves. I
Yes,
don't
could
know.
be.
How, by the way, h6 black just exchange with pawn. Okay, take. Knight e5, king g7. You know why h6 but not h5? Black is hoping white will not take, and black maybe will play h5. But okay, take. No, okay, and with bishops, without bishops, it's just fortress.
Yeah, we can even see it, I think, from Janzaya's body language. She looks very disappointed. But I think she will play for quite a long time, actually.
No, yeah, maybe she can play. Why not? We will see. We will be playing kind of together with her.
Yes.
Okay.
What do you think will be the first game to end?
Oh, such a predictions. I didn't make a bets, you know.
Yes.
Don't have account on this.
Not a gambling man.
Yeah. I don't know.
I think probably the end game, no? Lagno.
Lagno probably first. Probably Kostyanyuk, Tanjangi Kostyanyuk second.
And then Goryachkina, and I'm pretty sure this Dinara against Janzaya will be last one.
Yeah? Okay,
think
maybe.
so.
We second
Believe.
But she played rook e3. F5, king f8, why rook e3, why not
Rook H2, you
f6?
yeah, F6 and Rook H2. Yeah.
And if rook e4, then rook h2. But okay, maybe she doesn't want to calculate variations like this.
Because mate, yeah?
Yeah, because mate, but both of them already very tired,
Yes.
of course, and she just decided to play maybe a little bit more safe, you know, rook e3, not allowed to attack. But now rook c5 at least I can play. I don't like this move, rook c5, okay, d6 still winning for white, completely. Rook take a5 and e6. Such 2 pawns.
2 pawns on the 6th. Bad news, yeah. for
Bad
black.
news and bad luck. Okay. By the way, Tanjangi is still fighting. Bishop f2, only move, but still some fight.
alive, huh?
Still alive. Maybe simple queen b1 check is winning the most easily.
What, 91?
In case of knight e1,
Some H, no.
f4 simple. Bishop take g3, h take. Looks very convincing. No, okay.
Yeah.
White is fighting. White will not resign without fight, but it's of course completely lost. But only 2 games finished. Actually, yesterday around this time everything was over.
Yesterday, 1 hour before, now everything was
No,
over.
no,
Yeah,
not 1 hour before.
Yeah.
7,
55 minutes before.
really, 7:20 it was over.
7:40. Right when the time, 6:40 it was
6:40
over.
was over, yeah.
Because that's when the time control is and everything finished.
Because I feel myself that I'm like working extra now.
The players are also working extra.
Yeah.
But still,
For them it's harder. For
2
them
days
it's
ago
harder.
we still 1 more hour.
Yeah.
I think today we will not be 1 hour. But who knows? It depends, I guess, on Janzaya, how much she wants to try. That's what I think.
But you cannot really try. I mean, if white played minimum,
Just waiting, yeah?
okay, attention. 95 back, for instance.
Yeah, she just played. Oh no, 94, I think she. Or knight.
Knight
94.
d4. Also not bad.
Yeah, basically she cannot do anything, yeah? She cannot.
No, only chance to penetrate with king to
Okay.
d2.
Yeah.
But it's impossible to
Yeah.
to happen.
Okay, maybe one thing for Dinara to be careful to not, get down to seconds. But even then it should be.
Interesting position, by the way, rook and bishop against
Knight and bishop.
knight and bishop without pawns.
What is it?
I don't know, maybe some winning chances. Maybe draw. Depends basically of position as well. I know, for instance, that rook and bishop winning against 2 knights. 300 moves or something. It was all the computer analysis. And also rook and knight winning against 2 knights.
Really?
Few hundred moves, couple of hundred. Oh, I don't know, it was old computer analysis. But I'm not sure that it's true, it's correct, but according to computer, yes, it was.
Incredible.
And now interesting to check Nalimov table basis.
To see what it would say,
Yeah. I mean, e5 black can play, for instance, f take e5, king e5, but white has still pawn e pawn, which is very big difference, of course.
Yes.
No doubt about that.
Okay, let's go back again to maybe nothing happened, I think.
Bishop f2, like, she found only way to prolong resistance, but black also can play f4, of course, right away, because knight take h4, probably losing to this, f3. Bishop should go, and it should be enough. But always something,
Yeah, but it's always, when we are sitting here,
it's different.
it's easy to say it should be enough, and when you're playing, okay, it should be enough, it's not enough.
Of course. Now king e6 probably, and knight take b3. I mean this game. King e6, king c6, sorry. Knight take b3, again everything is protected. It should be quite easy.
What if I go queen d3?
I probably will take pawn. Not obliged, but not bad, probably. Queen a6 and king d5. Everything is protected. Again, knight is protected, pawn a5 is protected, queen is protected.
Yeah.
It means that...
And there's queen b5.
King d4. No, you can still try to do something, but
there's nothing.
But nothing, yeah. d6 plays Katerina, rook c8, and finally she played d6. Okay. No, it's completely winning. Also, by the way, that a pawn left on the board in white favor, obviously, just in case if something will not, when we will take on a6 and we'll get another passed pawn.
And there is the resignation from Polina Shuvalova. So we were right that Katerina, this was going to be the first win. And now I already don't remember. What did I say will be next? Goryachkina or?
No, but congratulations to Katerina.
Yeah.
She scored,
Now 2 out of 3.
Opened the score, to his victories, to her victories.
You need to talk, I was taking a bite.
Sometimes it's better to be silent, I don't know what to say. Okay, this game is over, it's clear. What about this game? I don't like at all what did Alexander Kostenenko. Maybe it's still winning.
Let's see.
But why she exchanged? Kind of strange decision for me. f4 or queen b1 check. But now it's okay. Still big chances to win, no doubt about that. But
can I go queen d4?
Queen d4? I will take probably on d4 and play h3. No, why queen d4? White can play a lot of moves. Knight g1, for instance, one of them. King h2. Okay, king h2, queen f4 check probably. Okay, white probably is lost anyway, but still. Still it's not correct, because now it's some chances. Maybe knight d4 immediately, and if h3, maybe check. Queen take f3 and take. I'm not sure that it's winning such position. Not sure at all. Maybe it is.
Will you not get in Zugzwang?
Maybe it is winning. What?
Will you be in Zugzwang?
How? c4 I can play. Maybe basically c4 right away, maybe even c4, c5, c6, and we'll see who will win. No, I'm joking, of course. No,
Well, knight d4.
knight d4 has been played. Also, Chinese players very strong in tactics, such tactics, which I know from my own experience. No, it's not easy to win such position at all. I don't know. I don't know why she went for it. It's probably just tired, very tired probably, after previous fight.
Yeah, I also think, what I mentioned earlier about these lost suitcases, it's not just annoying, but it can also take a lot of energy, because you're spending a lot of time to call them, to see where is this luggage.
I don't know, maybe her husband probably doing it, Alexander Trigubov.
Probably he's spending many hours on the phone.
He's spending his nerves. Yeah. But it was easy, quite easy win. Now it's maybe not so easy at least.
Yeah, now also time. Alexandra still has 5 minutes, but it will start, again, taking down fast. King G6 she played.
King G6? Oh, sorry about that.
It happened to me also.
King G6. No, knight E2 is possible. One move. And knight F4 I want to play. This is one option. Not easy to win, because queen and knight, we all know, is very often stronger than queen and bishop. Okay, here bishop is very strong, but still. If knight calls f4 and king h2, it's kind of fortress almost. Let's imagine.
Yeah, she played king h2, which also makes a lot of sense to step out of this diagonal.
Less sense, maybe, but makes some sense. Because queen e5 check.
Can I go forward?
Maybe you can.
Yeah, I just want to take on
f4. Queen take h4. Check. Okay, this is probably just draw.
Can I go queen g3?
Queen g3 check, yeah, exactly. It's just draw. Okay, king h2 also possible, and she played bishop d5. Now knight e2 may be even stronger. Because, maybe not, because now queen e5 check. No, okay, queen e5 I would play king g1. How you would win?
I think our software is also tired.
Software is very tired. And hardware as well. No, okay, this I would say...
Maybe only 2 decisive results in the end.
Maybe.
I thought we will have 4, but... Okay, only 1 minute and 20 for 10. So really the player is getting down to the last minutes now.
Okay, this is...
Let's delete the variations.
Which is what we have now. Queen e6, check, king c6, queen d3, knight d3. We saw all this, h4, take, check. No, okay, which h pawn is distant past pawn, but more important than black has extra piece?
Knight c5 played.
Knight c5 played already, yeah? Okay, queen b5, king d5, queen take a5. Then simple take on h4, for instance. Or maybe on a4. It's, of course, enough maybe on a4. But not without difficulties. Not without difficulties.
Yeah, this game will also, I think, go a long time, yeah?
If it really was necessary to play queen g4, maybe. Why not queen d5, for instance? Because h taken h5? No, but black king would stop pawn. I don't know. Hard to say to me. Okay, this is at least reducing pawns. And it's always some chances.
Yeah, every pawn that gets reduced is... What is queen against queen knight? It's a draw, yeah?
Oh, of course it's a draw. Oh, except some positions,
Yeah.
which can be... This can be a long battle.
A very
this
long
can
one,
be,
yeah.
This can be very long.
Let's go back to Tan and Kostanyev.
Knight d4 has been played. Oops. Knight a2, king g5. And knight d4. Okay, what about queen f4 check? King g1 probably, yeah? I don't think she will lose it after such adventures,
yeah?
after such adventures. She was basically completely lost. Now she is fighting for her life and quite
You always
successful.
get some new motivation also when you feel you were lost and suddenly you get another chance and the tiredness goes away.
And you feel that your opponent is
Yeah.
very tired as well.
Yes.
Queen, knight d4. And what about timing? 1 minute against 4.5 minutes. Okay. What's here? Queen, she took this pawn on h4. Maybe correct. Queen d8, king c4, a5. Problems for white that black can always exchange queen. Almost always exchange queens. Almost always. Some chances, some practical chances again to make a draw.
Yeah.
It's not that easy. Should be lost, I'm sure, but practically some chances to make a draw.
Let's check in with Dinara and Shansaya. Nothing.
The same. The same stuff.
Can we just erase the moves? Okay, the one thing is here, maybe this 50 move at some point, because Shansaya can never push a pawn, yeah?
No, she can, but...
Okay, but then she will have no chances at all, yeah? So when was the last capture?
No, not only 52 moves, now it's only 65. So we have 37 moves to go. After she would play e5, and another 50.
I can stop dreaming about 50. Okay, I think we should watch Tan Zhongyi against Kostanyuk. I think it's the most interesting.
Most interesting, no doubt about it. King g4. She played. What's now?
What is now?
I didn't like too much her move king h1, king h2, because it's always checks.
Let's bring back also the yeah. Thank you. And
Maybe king h1, paradoxical. Okay, king h1, now h3.
what about queen?
What about
F1?
queen e2 should be lost. Queen e2 take
No, I said
f4,
queen F1.
f4.
Queen F1, I said.
Queen f1, queen f4. King g1, correct move, no doubt about that. This is correct, she played. Still f4, but after f4, knight f3 already on cards. She is resilient, yeah, with Tan Zhongyi. h3 maybe? No. No, h3 take and queen take f5 check simply. No. Looks like not easy. Very hard to win. You should look for some unexpected ideas, which is...
Yeah, and very soon the two players will... What's she... Oh, F4, I think she played.
f4, no, okay. Now white can play knight f3. Knight f3, queen e3, sorry. Black is winning here, probably. f4 is correct. Backed on h2 now.
Yeah, king h2 played.
Played, yeah? So I just thought about it.
Yeah.
Queen e3 anyway. Anyway, queen e3. And after queen c2, queen g3. King g1. How black can win it? Maybe bishop e4. Maybe like this, black can win it. Probably. Probably. You know, still maybe winning.
Yeah.
She played queen e3. It's correct, of course. And white should play what? Queen c2. What else?
Yeah, she played queen c2.
Now check. Check. And bishop e4. And probably still it's winning.
What did she? Queen c2, and Alexandra is thinking, yeah? This one
Well, sorry
You're
about
right.
that. Looks just winning.
Yeah. Oh. The endgame is hopeless, yeah, after queen e2.
Hopeless. I will take on g2
Yeah,
right
yeah,
away. Bishop is very strong piece when
Yeah, and queen g3 played, we're going down this line.
queen 1 played. No, okay, she was fortunate basically that it was still in her.
But in a way she deserved. She
No, of
also
course,
deserved.
she was winning most part of the game at least. I mean, second part of the game she was winning already.
And all of this is on the board.
Yeah, and she played bishop e4. Now it's time to resign almost. Okay, Tanjani resisted.
Incredibly, yeah.
No, very stubbornly.
Yeah. But now it's tough to find any move, yeah?
Basically, yes. Sorry about that.
It's getting almost 8 o'clock here in Astana. Queen b2 played.
Queen b2. Queen b2. Best chance.
And we have a or do we? I thought we had a result, but no.
h3 now maybe winning. The most simple. G take and king h4.
That's nice.
And try to prevent checkmate.
And I think...
No
No, she
checks.
plays queen g3. Let's stick with the game. Queen g3 check.
Just a second, what? King g1, king g3 check. Okay, queen g1 and now h3. No, now f3 probably. Huh? Also very good.
Yeah.
Little by little.
Yeah, queen on b2 is now completely out of the game.
No, queen d2 only move here. But black can play h3 simple. Kind of.
And those pawns.
Knight f3, bishop f3, queen d7.
Still not over, yeah?
Still
But
not.
bishop h5.
Still not over, but
Soon.
close.
Yeah. Now the king runs.
No, okay. Here already a lot of winning moves. So what here? Queen d4, centralization. Very important tool. a5 white should play. What else? a5.
Yeah, run.
Some technical difficulties could be here. No. Queen is jump.
Queens are such
Queen is
tricky
running. Queen is
pieces,
running
yeah.
and gives checks.
And now against Janzaya, I guess nothing is changing, huh?
Oh, changing something.
Ah, the pawn is gone. We can start again 50.
Now you can start 50. C4 she played. Queen e1, king h2, and now simple f2.
And new queen is
If take g2 done also enough, but f2, f1 knight, and checkmate.
Yeah. I think Alexander is still thinking, but this will be the final nail.
Final.
And there she goes, f2 is on the board. And probably we'll see resignation. And there we go. Tan Chong-yi resigns. Congratulations to Alexandra.
Yeah. It was tough game,
Yeah.
very tough game.
Very interesting game.
She showed basically some resilience
Yeah.
and some character as
Yeah.
well. Good win for her. So there are 2 games left. Alina Kashlinska, this would be longest. At least chances for that.
At least they are both going to go on a long time, so we will not be stuck with one game. I think both will take a while.
Yeah. Because usually Alexandra Goryashkina had very good in-game technique. I don't know, this one seemed to be easy unique. Extra knight for just 1 pawn.
Yeah. Yeah, somehow she lost control.
Somehow she lost control over the position completely. Just 1 pawn. Knight c3, I mean. Okay, she can give up a5 pawn, basically, for a moment. But it would be like devastating attack. Check, or knight e4, queen e1, maybe check. Maybe now check. And like this. No, okay. Yeah, she was afraid with those pawn, but those pawn would be easily picked up. And 3 against 3, it's not the same as 1 against 1, yeah? Here. Not the same thing. So, despite Goryashkina has won a game and now is close to win, I have a feeling that she is not in best shape here. In my opinion.
Okay, it's still early.
But-
I mean, she played a very nice game in round 1.
Yeah, but still she has overall a very high level.
Also yesterday, okay, she was slightly better against Katya Lagno, but she didn't
Yeah,
miss anything.
Overall she has very strong, very good level, let's say,
Yeah.
objectively speaking. So here it is, okay. Oh. Bishop b7. Isn't she losing? Okay, she can lose here. Rook b1 and if bishop a8, oops, rook b8. And losing suddenly for white. Lost, you see?
Yeah, so after
Bishop
rook
is
b1,
gone. Bishop is gone because knight h4 doesn't help. Rook g8. It would be
Tragic.
It would be tragic. It would be tragic.
so after rook b1,
Rook b1 is nice trap.
Bishop
Okay,
a6, so
bishop
bishop
should go somewhere
c8.
here. But again, bishop a8 suddenly
Yeah.
lost.
she played bishop c8. But Jansaya tried this.
No,
first.
it's very nice
Yeah.
trap.
Yeah.
Basically. In such positions, it's good practical
Yeah,
chance.
for sure.
So
But
bishop
bishop
c8.
c8.
No, okay, correct.
And the bishop is safe.
Well, okay. 2 games left.
What's the time situation? Jansaya actually still has quite a lot of time.
Jansaya has a lot and Dinara has slightly less.
But still enough for this position.
For this position is enough. King f4 simple. What black can do? Rook b4 and now I'm using my pawn, knight d4.
Yeah.
So it's just, Basically, you can lose almost any position, but you can lose, sorry. Okay, here. But more interesting from chess point of view is game of Alina Kashlinskaya.
Yeah. Also, they have less time.
At least here black should demonstrate some technique. Okay,
How confident would you be if you were playing black? How confident would you be that you will win this?
pretty confident, but I would have to work at least. No, but probably she found the plan now. King b5, king b5, and to take after some preparatory work to take finally with pawn on a5. After that win would be easy, of course. But still some work. Still some work, yeah.
What to do for white?
No, what to do for white? Not much choice. Queen b8 maybe, something like that.
To cut the king.
Not, at least not allowed, but it's always will not safe. Black can play even queen a6. By the way, discover check is a threat. Very important that such a position is lost completely because white king is too far. If white king would be closer to the pawn f6, it could save, but here not. Here it cannot save white.
So let's see, what is Alina going to play?
Alina has, 5 minutes against 3.
Yeah. But I like queen b8 to at least just not allow the king. Because any other move, the king would just come in to b5.
No, queen b8 looks like slight chance, but
We see the players on the camera, Alina, actually both players very, very focused. It's been a long and tough game. If you remember earlier in the game, the rook on g3. Sometimes, I think this rook on g3, it feels like it happened yesterday because these long games, they have so many different stages of the game. And this is the final stage here. Will Alexandra convert? King g2 played.
in some sense, it's also not a bad idea to bring a little bit closer.
The king closer to the black pawn.
A little bit. Here away.
I thought we had a result, but no.
Wow.
It's the new
they
score
played rook and knight again. Rook against king and knight.
But this is easy, no?
It's fairly easy. How it's happened? Oops. Okay.
Actually, the easy one that I was thinking is rook and knight against rook. This is really easy. This one, how easy
That
is
one
it?
also easy.
This one's also easy.
Of course. King, just don't you can play king h5 as well.
Just don't get mated.
Avoid checkmate and you will make it. Oh, yeah. And avoid king and knight to be too far away from king.
Now we really count 50 moves, yeah?
Now no choice, yeah.
So move 131 will be a draw.
Rook b8 and bishop.
What do you think?
Yeah.
Will she try for 50 moves?
I don't think so. By the way, e4 maybe it would be slightly more precise, Because at least king is a little bit more central, but it's not.
But king will be pushed back anyway, no?
Not till the end. No. Why?
Oh, it's not so easy, yeah?
Not easy. Why it would be pushed?
I thought the king gets pushed back anyway.
No. If here is also drawn the king g4, for instance. Why not? But she's thinking for king g4 she played. Okay, no chances here. Oops, sorry. No, I don't think we will play 50 moves. It would be
Too much?
too much. Rook h1, she can play knight h3, for instance. Any move, basically. Knight e6 also. It's not far away from... Knight is not far from king, but if knight, let's say, on b7, very often it's just cut off and lost after that. On king with rook, winning with knight, very often in such positions, but not here.
Okay, so quickly back to Alina and Alexandra.
No, now knight e4. Knight e4, one of the moves which should win. But or
Knight e4 you said, yeah?
okay, not necessary. She has 3 minutes. No, queen g4 check is also not bad. Just
She
bring
made a move.
knight b7. Maybe also good. Concrete decision. Yeah, it's good decision. Why not? At least taking a pawn now by force. Queen b8 she should play. Queen check to d5 probably.
And then just take the pawn, yeah?
And take a pawn with king. And white only hopes that knight is far away, but it's not really hope because knight d6 simple.
Yes.
And
This one will be easy.
and should be easy after that. No, okay.
Okay, back to the other end game. See if
Okay, just a second.
anything is happening.
Okay, this is just easy draw. Again, you can lose basically any position if you want.
Yeah, sure. What is, if you look at Janzaya on the camera, she is very disappointed, I think. She
No,
had a
of course.
completely winning position.
She took some risks
Yeah.
and she got winning position,
Yeah.
but basically I don't know. Kind of. It seems that she missed a pretty simple win. Maybe she didn't see something.
Yeah, now it's tough, you know, because you're sitting there, you know, of course it's a draw, but you're still thinking, it's kind of, you don't want to, you know, agree into this draw.
No, okay. Okay. What about our Alina?
Linchik.
Knight b7, queen b8, queen d5, king g3, and now time to take this pawn. Because queen d6 check, maybe winning, maybe not. Also should be winning, by the way. It's winning or not?
Actually, incredible.
Should be. But maybe not. Such position can be,
Can be, yeah?
for instance, like this.
Yeah.
and like this.
Wow.
Not easy to win such position.
Yeah.
That's why I think that it's not practical to calculate.
Yeah.
Practical to take on a5 because this pawn is untouchable. Knight goes to d6, and with queens you never will take this pawn when knight is close.
So what's the position? Can we just erase the variation? What's the position on the board now?
Now this is position. She took, yeah, correct.
She took.
King f4. And king b6 back maybe. Or knight.
She played queen g5 check.
No, with check is also, it's even more logical because knight goes with check as well. Very important tool, checks.
Yes.
King f3. And now knight c5 probably. When queen is
Even here, still some work to be done, eh?
sure.
It's never over.
They will play, I don't know, till tomorrow maybe.
What's your new prediction? Which game will last longer?
No, this one.
This one, yeah?
This one for sure.
Is there no way that black can... Is there no... We cannot get the white king into some kind of...
No, black should steadily and slowly but surely bring all pieces together.
Bring the king...
Bring the king to near the pawn and to establish ideal coordination. To, in other words, to stabilize or consolidate position.
And then
slowly we will find the ways.
Yes.
Because checkmate would mate would be threatening in a lot of cases and so on. Knight c5 she played correctly. Queen b1. Okay, queen
Can
b5.
we not play some... Is f5 stupidity or...
f5 I don't want to bring
Because I just want
connection between rook, between queen and knight. Maybe f5 is good, but I would play something like this.
f5 is very impatient.
And she played it, no, not yet. I would play something like
Queen h5 she played.
Queen h5. Again, check is very important too.
Yes.
And that's correct.
Always asking where...
Yeah. King g3. Now queen f5 with check, yeah, it's better. Because f4, it's maybe, I don't know, king g3. Well, now it's winning, now queen f5 check. f4, it's kind of last chance, but it shouldn't help, of course.
Yeah, because also now the knight has the e4 square. Let's say f4 is on the board, of course.
Only chance.
Yeah.
Only chance, but knight e4 now is promising.
Check again.
King f3, there is no king f3 because knight d2 check.
And we have, I think, a draw agreed in the game between Dinara and Janzaya.
Okay, it was clear that this game would finish
Sooner,
yeah.
Congratulations to Dinara Wagner, who gets off the mark. Commiserations to Janzaya, who took quite a lot of risks today. They paid off. She got a winning position, but then missed something somewhere. So she'll be disappointed, but this is chess.
But this is part of business, as we say.
Yes. And that leaves us with only one game to go. Alina Kashlinskaya, she's playing all the longest games so far in the tournament. But it might always be an unhappy outcome. The other day she was pressing against Alexandra Kosteniuk, but Kosteniuk held. Today she is the one defending, but unlikely that she will escape. Very unlikely.
I would be surprised.
Yes.
Now F5, by the way, is asking for black, maybe. Still some technique should be demonstrated, but it should be pretty easily.
The problem is for white that also the black king should be able to hide with the knight around and the queen around.
Queen should be like centralized more or less, like here.
And F5 has been played.
You see. So
1 minute now for Alina. Do we have queen e3 as a threat? Or not yet?
no,
Not yet.
you don't need to create immediate threat. Knight e4 check,
Yeah.
and after knight e4 it would be mating net and everywhere all over the board. This is the idea of F5. Now it should be finished pretty soon.
Especially because the time also, last time there was a bit of time on the clock because they made a lot of moves, but here, well, Alina is now under 30 seconds, and as Ilya was saying, with F5, suddenly the king is in a lot of trouble. King H4.
King H4, Queen H6 check. And now another check.
Yeah, Queen H6 is on the board. King G3 also.
And another check. It's not made yet.
But
it's about checkmate.
soon, eh?
It's about to be
Getting
checkmate.
close.
Yeah.
Yeah, knight E4 is also on the board.
King of 1 and simple Queen A1 check. Queen A2 check. Only move Queen D3. But it cannot be escape here. Queen A3 check. In chess tempo such, such positions. Because King D4 is losing immediately Queen C5, but King E2 is still holding, but simple Queen A2 and Queen D5, of course. And this is checkmate. This is forced checkmate. Queen D5, Queen D2 check. No, and with King B1, Knight C3, and King B3, it should be quite easy.
Where is the mate?
No, or mate or winning queen, which is basically
yeah.
tantamount to elimination. Yeah?
Good word.
Let's see.
Yeah. So where are we at in the game?
Let's see.
We are following this, yeah?
King G2, Queen. Why Queen G6? Wow, I am disappointing.
What had you said? What
Why
was
Queen
it?
G7 was checkmate him? Because King F1, Queen A1.
Ah, yes.
Queen G, and this would be checkmate
Yes.
by force. Because Queen G6, King F1, Queen A6 also may be checkmate. But not. Now it's not by force.
There
you
is
see.
even no more check, yeah?
Yeah, okay, Queen B6 is winning, of course, completely.
What did she play? No, she didn't play it.
Checkmate by force it was. But Queen G7 would be a little bit more precise, let's say.
Queen D6. And now Alexandra is thinking again. So Queen V6, you're...
No, not only move, of course. Queen D6 is also pretty well.
Queen B5.
Queen B5 is also not bad. Just in case protecting pawn, you see. This is her.
This makes a lot of
With
sense.
this knight,
actually.
with this king such passive on a1,
Yeah.
it's matter of very short time for black to deliver.
Yes. Yeah, it really feels like the end is near now.
And now the end is near,
Yeah.
and so I face a final curtain.
Yeah. How can we put maximum resistance? Queen a7 check. Played by Alina.
Maximum resistance we can put like this. I can show you. King b4, queen d4, king b3, and queen d3 check. And if she takes, it's stalemate.
That's very cute.
But she is not obliged to take first of all, and also, okay, let's see what will happen. Because technique already on the verge of collapse as well.
Yes. That's a very cute stalemate there.
Queen
But
d4.
not gonna happen.
I don't think so. Again, king b3, queen d3, but it's possible to play knight c3, for instance, here, to avoid this stuff. Queen d4. Black can play queen c4 maybe, the most.
But I think she played queen c4 actually, no?
I don't know.
Yeah, queen c4 played.
Queen b2.
And now what?
Queen b2 check. Good question. Maybe queen b3, queen d4, and the same check, stalemate, yeah, in case white black would take. No, okay, it shouldn't be true. Queen b2 check anyway, she should play.
But even in that position after queen d3 is there queen c4? With the king, when the king was on b5? This line queen d3?
No, it's not, it's losing anyway. King b4 or queen c4. Yeah. But white can play maybe here, not queen d3, but simple check. Still should be lost. Because it's checkmate, yeah?
Must be made.
Yeah, must be.
It's just made into queen e3.
Oh yeah, well, okay, it's lost anyway, but... Let's see what's going on here. Queen b6. Queen b6 is, in my opinion, it's less stubborn. Slightly, because king...
King a4 she played actually.
This is nice. No, this is not stalemate. King a4 she played, yeah? Also good to go with queen a7 and now king b3. Now no checks anymore. No checks anymore, queen b4 check or queen c3 check. It means that end is really near.
So what is the live position right now? But king, yeah, let's play there.
Yeah.
And there's
Last
a7 is the only check.
moves.
And even I think from Alexandra's body language, I think we can tell that she knows now. Earlier we saw her, very focused. And what did Alina play? Queen d8.
Queen d8? What? But it's not checkmate. Should be. Basically not immediate checkmate, but speculating on.
Okay, maybe we just take the pawn now. Is it not? We want the mate, yeah, it will be faster, but...
Knight c5, I would play here. No, okay, it's completely winning, of course, because white will not be saved even by taking this pawn. It will be checkmate immediately. Queen d8 is basically interesting that it's not yet.
Not yet mate, huh?
No, it's maybe not yet made, maybe, but...
Once again, we're very close to 100 moves. We didn't have 100 moves last time.
Yeah, here are some chances.
Some chances,
small,
yeah.
small.
It's now move 90.
Though small chances.
Yeah. And Goryachkina is also now getting very low on time. Queen c1 check is on the board.
King d2 on the move. Knight c3 probably simple check. King f3, queen h1. From this side.
And now
and
it's
that's
mate.
it.
Oh, the queen, yeah.
By the way, not yet. Because this is another example of beautiful stalemate.
Oh my goodness, this one is actually insane, eh?
This one is very nice.
This
basically.
one I've never seen like this. But maybe we can give a check on C.
Of course. Check on c3, check on d3, and after
Yes. Okay, so it's the final moments here. King e1 is on the board, and now Queen f2, yeah? Oh, how did it happen?
No, king d3 we looked at.
Ah.
But queen d1 is
But
not
Queen f2 anyway is on the board. King d1 is also on the board.
Knight c3 check, I don't know. No, winning a lot of moves. Queen f3 check wins. King c2.
And maybe Queen
Queen.
Queen c3. Are we not mating finally?
No, not yet.
Still not.
This would be checkmate, like this. Queen c2 and queen c2 check finally. This is finally. Still king e1. Wow. Wow.
I think 100 moves we will get to here, no? She took the pawn, finally.
She took a pawn?
She took the pawn, yeah.
Not of. With check. No, of course, knight c3 and.
Just take the pawn.
And just this is just maybe not fastest but simplest.
Effective.
Yeah.
6 moves until 100.
Some chances that we will make it.
I think this game also longer is going to be a little bit longer just than the one 2 days ago. It's crazy how from one day to another, I mean, in 10 minutes from now, if we do 10 more minutes, it will be this show today and around 2 hours longer than yesterday. That's the beauty of chess, Ilya.
Beauty, yeah.
And after king c2, I mean, okay, we are joking, but of course for Alina, these games are just very tough.
Yeah.
Okay. Because you know for a long time that you're lost, but you have to fight, and
it's not easy.
Yeah.
Still, we will make maybe 100 moves.
Yeah, 5 moves to go.
Queen e8 check, queen f8 check. But problem for her that after queen f8 check, queen d6 simple. And if I take on f5, now knight d4.
Yeah. And there are no more checks, and now it's really the end. I feel like I said about 10 times in this game that it's the end. But somehow it was never the end. Let's
she
see.
gives queen f8 check. I mean, not queen check, just queen f8. No. Check and f4, for instance.
Yeah.
Because knight on b5 is, and queen in the center, no checks whatsoever.
Yeah, she played queen e4. And king b2 was played.
Oh, and f4.
No, she's giving another check, queen b4.
Also not bad. Queen b4, exchanging the queens.
It's over, yeah. And
Now
there
it's
is the
over.
resignation.
Now it's over, yeah.
3 moves to go. But we will get to 100, I'm sure, at some point in this tournament. We're seeing such fighting chess, we see the disappointment on Alina's face. It was a tough game, but Alexandra Goryachkina, she's now the sole leader.
She's not in best form probably, but still her class is quite high.
Absolutely, 2.5 out of 3 also. I don't know about her form, we will see. For me, she hasn't shown too many weaknesses yet. 2.5 out of 3 for Alexandra Goryachkina. That is the end of round 3. We will be back tomorrow, same place, same time. Thank you so much for watching.
Same crew, yeah.
Same crew, yeah. Hopefully, if we don't get replaced overnight. Have a good one. See you tomorrow.
Bye. See you tomorrow.
So my first interview this afternoon is with Vaishali, round 3, Grand Prix, Astana. Vaishali, how are you doing after this complicated game?
Yeah, it was very complicated. I didn't know what was happening actually.
Okay, let's start at the beginning. You sacrificed a pawn in the Grunfeld defense. You're well known for your aggressive play. Was this part of a strategy or something you decided on the board?
Okay, this e3 cd5 line I didn't expect today, but I knew this pawn sack line like direct knight c6, but main line is cd and bishop g4 knight c6, but this is an interesting line. I thought I'll just try it out, and okay, after that I didn't know how to continue. Like I spent a lot of time, there were a lot of interesting lines, like for example I spent a lot of time instead of b5, and for bishop b7 I spent a lot of time, and it was a very interesting position with a lot of chances, like, and after the queen exchange I thought I should be fine, and then I went for b4, she played f4, then okay, this piece sack, I was less in time, I didn't want to move back my knight. I thought she'll get her pieces out fast, so ba3 was just a chance, and she went for this fe5, and it was complicated. I didn't know like what is the right.
Tremendously complicated. You're down a piece, a full piece, but you do have this passed pawn on a2 about to promote, and her pieces don't seem to coordinate. That was probably your idea behind the piece sacrifice, yes?
Yeah, but I missed this knight c5 knight d3 maneuver. I thought I'll get e5 pawn anyways, and I'll be fine, like I'll fight there, but I missed this knight c5 where I could not take on e5 because of knight d3 and fork. So then I saw this rook a3 and rook c2 plan where I have bishop e5 option. She played h3, I didn't know why, and I also thought I'll pass because I had seen this bishop e5 idea, and I just passed with f5, and she played this rook c1, and I got bishop e5. Maybe she could also play rook c2, but I'm not sure, like rook c2, bishop a1, knight b4, rook e3, king f1. Yeah, it was, I think there are like 2 pawns for a piece, so again this was also equal. I think black should hold somehow, I guess. So
the computer more or less suggests that the final position is more or less equal, so your reasoning is quite good actually. Let me ask you a question. How do you recover from your unfortunate defeat yesterday? You had a promising position, but you lost the game. What type of activity do you normally use to recover from this type of situation and get a good head for the next day?
Yeah, yesterday I thought I played a very good game. Like I got better position out of the opening, and yeah, I missed this win, which was very nice win, like with the take on f7, take on g4, piece sacrifice line, and yeah, I felt I played good and I should be doing fine. Like okay, after the game I went by walk to the room and I tried to relax a bit. Also, my brother is playing this Meltwater online event, so I was following their some games, and yeah, that's how I.
So your solution is more chess then?
No, not like more chess. I was just enjoying myself.
I understand. Well, good luck for the following rounds, and thank you for coming.
Yeah, thank you.
Тізеңді қақ тез тегізбей тұру көмек керек десе шүкіру адам болғасын жеңуге ұмтылу жеңіс бітпес есебін білесің әркез болады айтар келіс көптіңді бірақ айтпай көзіңе шыққу күрегің ояу сенің мұң оң болсын тұғырдың бәрі сенікі сенің мұң оң болсын
Your base for business expansion. The Astana International Financial Center is a unique jurisdiction in Central Asia that offers a familiar ecosystem and preferences for global business. We endeavor to make use of the opportunities presented by our modern era. Eurasia is the beginning phase of long-term economic expansion, which opens up new opportunities for businesses, governments, and individuals on their path to wealth. Capital markets, creating a fully fledged and dynamic financial marketplace in Central Asia. Fintech, fostering innovation of new technologies in the banking, mobile, and personal finance. Green finance, encouraging and supporting sustainable investment opportunities. Islamic finance, reintroducing an alternative to traditional finance according to ethical principles. Common law, adapting the best practices of the world in Nur-Sultan, Kazakhstan. Private banking, offering a reliable ecosystem for the creation of family offices and personalized strategies. Visit our website, register your business, enjoy your privilege.
Біз қор нарығынан бастап қазір әлемдік деңгейдегі инвестициялық компанияға айналдық. Бірақ бұл бізге жеткіліксіз. Бүгін біз онлайн автосақтандыруда көшбасшымыз. Және өмірді сақтандырудың жаңа стандарттарын қойдық. Біз алғашқы болып ТМД-да цифрлық ипотеканы іске қостық. Және смартфонды бөліп төлеу арқылы сатып алудың ең жылдам тәсілін енгіздік. Біз бизнеске арналған онлайн төлемдерді ұсынамыз. Енді жаңарудың уақыты келді. Біз әлі де бұрынғыдай сенімдеміз. Бірақ әлде қайда икемдіміз. Серпінді және инновациялы. Бір бренд, мыңдаған мүмкіндіктер. FIDE-нан ортақ экожүйесіне қош келдіңіздер.